our squad is coming along fairly decently. And at the moment we have a Altaria, who is a new addition and probably one of our strongest Pokemon. I thought Altaria was going to look better than this, honestly, but, you know, it's whatever. Never ran Altaria before, so it's kind of interesting to have it in the squad. We also managed to get our Krogunk here, or Toxicroak, or whatever the fuck his name is, Toxicroak, yeah. I didn't really realise that this is what the prior evolution turned into. I thought he was going to turn into Seismitoad, or whatever the fuck it's called. And I got a bit muddled, but honestly, Koro's doing pretty well. He's obviously one of our strongest as well. He actually has like a decent nature, adamant nature. Altaria has a modest nature. We're going to make this a special attacker, Altaria, so it's got moves like, you know, Hyper Voice, Dazzling Gleam, Flamethrower, Dragon Pulse. If we could get something in there to do with like flying stab damage, like Hurricane, that would be pretty nice. We'll see what we can do. Marmalade is doing alright as well. Admittedly now the problem is we have an overlap between our two flying Pokemon. Gyarados is part flying and Altaria is part flying, which is a bit of a letdown, honestly, and I don't really know what to do because again Gyarados has also been bred for the team. We caught him particularly, I say bred, but we made an extra effort to catch an adamant Gyarados, which means that obviously his attack is really good and his moves are alright for the time being. We'll probably add in some extra ones eventually and he should be pretty strong, but I don't know. I've never really ran a squad where I have an overlap before and it just feels so wrong. It's not a big deal, honestly, but it feels dirty. Torterra is obviously our starter type. He is careful by nature, so there's not much we can do about that. It just means he's extra tanky. And his special attack sucks, so he's going to be a pure physical attacker. Really good with moves like Earthquake, for example. Leech Seed is pretty good with the tank nature, and Bullet Seed's pretty strong as well, because it's, again, a physical damage type move. I've also currently got a Mr. Dong in the party, also known as Bronzong. Surprisingly liking this Pokemon. Didn't think I was going to enjoy him that much, but again, super tanky. I've got this kind of theme where my team is quite slow. I mean, I guess these two guys are alright speed-wise, and this guy's not too bad, but this guy's slow and this guy's slow. So, honestly, Mr. Dong's here at the minute. Probably going to be a filler Pokemon. We will replace him at some point, I would imagine, but for who we're going to replace him, I don't know. Same with a lot of these Pokemon. I don't know if we're going to keep this squad, or if we're going to change it up a little bit. We're just about to get Lucario, and obviously Lucario would be cool because he is a fighting dark type, I believe. Fighting steel type. So we could actually replace Koro with Lucario. I've never ran either of the Pokemon before, so I'm open to keeping both. This guy fulfills the role of poison and fighting, which is quite nice. So I'm not sure. We'll see what we can do. The Rhyhorn is literally here just exclusively to evolve. I don't really think I'm going to use Rhydon, although I like Rhydon. Rhydon's special defense is absolutely woeful, and this Rhyhorn is not particularly good either. He's got speed down and attack up, which I guess isn't the worst nature. It could definitely be a lot worse than that, but I think normally, again, you want to have an adamant nature for Rhydon. I'm not exactly sure about that. I guess you could theoretically go for like a tankier build and get him, you know, buff his special defense so he's a little bit more durable, but I just don't see us running Rhydon again. I did that not too long ago. We ran Rhyperior, and it was fine, but I didn't love it. I think Rhydon's weaknesses are always a bit kind of exposed, particularly from a lot of fast Pokemon that can one-shot him, which is a bit miserable. So we'll get Rhyhorn to Rhydon just to add it to the Pokédex, but for the most part, we've just been taking our time and enjoying this particular Pokemon playthrough. I do like planning my team, but when I put too much effort into it, it starts to become a bit of a chore. So for the time being, same as it's been the last couple of days that we've been starting, we're just going to continue on, trial out different Pokemon, and keep the ones that we like, and rearrange the ones we dislike. I don't have held items for all my Pokemon yet. Gyarados doesn't have a held item, neither do the bottom two. This guy's currently got Quick Claw, which admittedly I probably want to change at some point. But yeah, we're about to go into the Iron Island Cave. I think it's Iron. Is that what it's called? I think it's Iron Island, right? Yeah, Iron Island, a small one or-riched island that is off the coast of Eternity. So that's where we're starting off today. We're about to go in here. I think Riley should be hanging around. Hopefully we get our Rhyhorn evolved, and if not, at the very least we can tame our squad to be a little bit stronger. I would assume that Gyarados is going to be pretty good in here. Although normally when you go into caves you come across a bunch of defensive Pokemon. Naturally it's like Geodude and the like. If I remember correctly, Riley is in this direction, so I think we want to go to the dead end first, which I think is this way. It's been a long time, so I could be absolutely wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is just a small area. We should be able to explore this a little bit, fight some trainers, and generally just have fun. Can I not break that? That looks like a breakable rock. I guess not. But anyways, that would be J-Cram that runs in just because his Meister. Donna, hey Donna, what's up? Welcome, nice to see you. I've been up for 1.5 hours and I'm already ready for a nap. I was very, very tired earlier, guys. Like, me and Mrs. Wolfie, I woke up today, we got food. I've been good all week in terms of food for the most part, so we ordered food today as a bit of a thank you to ourselves for getting to Saturday, you know? Just some nice takeaway. I got some peri peri chicken, chips and garlic bread. Probably the worst thing I could eat if I was trying to eat healthily, but it was very delicious. And I finished I finished watching a bunch of stuff on YouTube, actually, and Netflix. I finished Cowboy Bebop last night and watched the final episode of Cowboy Bebop. I'll talk to you guys about that in a little bit. But I also watched a movie, actually a rom-com. Well, not really a rom-com, it was kind of one of these like romantic movies that also has like a sad ending. It's got Emilia Clarke in it, who was obviously Daenerys in Game of Thrones, and it was called Me Before You. It was like one of these movies you watch that's like, it's got like a bittersweet ending where it's a romance movie, but it doesn't kind of have the fairy tale ending that you would kind of maybe perhaps expect. I watched that movie, it was kind of fun, but it was also extremely depressing, like in ways that, I guess it was thought-provoking at the very least. I'll talk about that a little bit in a while as well if you guys are bothered, but if not, I'll not bother. I ended up watching some reviews for other things on YouTube. After I finished Cowboy Bebop, I wanted to watch some reviews and see what other people were thinking about it. And I also decided to watch the review for the new Resident Evil movie that has just been made as well, and apparently that is absolutely terrible, which, I mean, I don't know what to say at this point. Like, I kind of expect it, but at the same time, I was kind of hoping for better. I don't know. Gyarados' raw power should allow us to beat this Pokemon, even though it's a grass type. Rated says, I went with my friend to his work holiday party, so I'm in recovery mode today. That open bar did me. I'm sure it did, Rated. I hope you had a good time, man. Hope that the party was fun, despite the fact that you're feeling the repercussions, shall we say, today. Hope all is well with you, man. It's nice to have you in the chat again, always. I woke up at 9 AM today and took a nap at 11, yeah. I woke up in the dark, guys, and then Mrs. Wolfie came through and turned the light on, luckily. Otherwise, I think I might still be there. We got the food, and then I did not want to get up. I had to run through at one point, right, to get my clothes from the living room. So I went through, I picked up like a change of underwear, change of socks, change of t-shirt, and I came back through and I was so cold. I just got like into the bed and I took in all the clothes with me. And I just sat in the bed like warming the clothes. I know that sounds really ridiculous. But that's what I did. And it was better for sure. Made it a little bit easier to get up later on. Is there no wild Pokemon in here? Oh, I could have actually gotten down to that area. I didn't even notice that. I like the longer playthroughs instead of just blasting through, says Meister. Yeah, me too, man. Thanks for saying that, Meister. I agree. I like kind of taking my time. Honestly, I feel like these kind of Pokemon games, when I play them, I just want to kind of chill, right? But I also feel like it does normally make for good conversational streams, because other than when you go into the harder aspects of these games, which are, again, subjective and debatable, sometimes this game feels like it's really, like a lot of the time, 90% of the time it's straightforward, and then eventually some of the challenges you have to kind of keep an eye open for. But a lot of the game is mindless. It's pretty brainless. You just kind of, you play it, and you get all the dopamine hits that you would normally expect. You beat a trainer, you get a level up, your Pokemon evolves, you find a new Pokemon that's exciting, you catch it, you get a gym badge, you find a TM that's good. That's the dopamine hits of Pokemon. In between all that though, a lot of it is just mindless, and it does allow for really good stream chats, in my opinion. So even if you guys are just here to hang out and talk, I feel like sometimes the Pokemon streams are actually the best ones for just having a hangout and talking to each other. We normally have the best discussions during the Pokemon streams, which is a good thing for me, but I feel like it might make for poorer VODs in general. I don't know if the people watching the VODs on YouTube, which is a tiny amount, just to be fair, right, to put that in perspective, it's a smaller amount, but people sometimes watch the VODs at their work. So if anybody's watching this right now on YouTube later on in the future, shout outs to you guys. Thank you. I just feel sometimes it would make... I'm scared that the VODs are a little bit more kind of, I don't know, drool-inducing, shall we say? Maybe that's a harsher way to put it. Because of, you know, the fact that we're just talking a load of shite as we play the game. It's not really me focusing on the game too much, it's more of just me chatting. But as long as you guys are enjoying that in the actual stream, then it's worth. Okay, so I've got a left and a right here. Is this the way to Riley? Yes, it is. Okay, so Riley can actually heal me. Makes me wonder what was up the top half of the cave on the left-hand side. We'll have to explore that later. This is the dead end. I remember this because the trainers are here. I am over there on the left. Let's fight this guy first. Hey, bud. Afternoon, all you sexy muffos. Hey, Eugene. Good afternoon. Happy Saturday, Eugene. What's happening? Alright, Graveler has been sent out. Despite all my comments about being cold earlier, this jumper is actually making me super hot already. It's gonna have to be taken off soon, I'm sure. It's the combination of like closing the door, having the computer on, all the lights on, and then my hat as well to keep my hair out of my face. Suddenly I go from like being really cold to being like, oh shit. We're toasty as fuck. We had a great stream yesterday, guys. Like a really nice stream yesterday. I had lots and lots of community support, which was really quite epic. So if anybody was here hanging out on Friday, big shout outs to you guys. In particular, big shout outs to people who gifted subs. So again, for the third time in Wolfpack history, we got gifted 50 subs yesterday by Frost, which was honest to God mind-blowing. We also had Koro yesterday gifting us 20 subs as well as a lot of other gifted subs in between from different people. And yeah, generally it was just a really awesome day. So thank you for making my Friday special. Thank you. Let's go over here. It's good, guys. Gives me motivation to like get through winter. I feel really lucky sometimes because I you know, one of the things about working a job that's like streaming, where the income is a bit up and down sometimes, you know, sometimes you have really good months, and then sometimes it's quite dry depending on the season and what games are out and how busy the stream is and how active I am. You know, sometimes the numbers go up and down and it's quite random sometimes. But when we have a really good day, it is extremely motivational, and that is pretty lucky, honestly, because I feel like some people might not have that in their regular job. If you're just going off to work your regular job in a cafe or a kitchen or whatever you're going to do, like I worked at McDonald's for a long time, and you know, you go to that job just knowing that you're getting your flat rate and it's not really that great and there's nothing really pushing you. But when we have a day like yesterday, it really does motivate me to get up and have a good time with you guys, which is a privilege. So I am thankful for that. Gina, you working today? What are you up to? What's happening? I'm gonna pick up that item in a minute. I wonder if there's anything hidden in this can here. Nope. Declined. Oh, there's an Onyx. Are you telling me I've been training an Onyx the entire game? I've been carrying it with me, training it, and I'm gonna catch one here for level 30 or something. I'm gonna catch an Onyx in this cave level 30 and it's gonna... the whole thing's gonna have been a waste of time. Yep, 31. Lordy lord. Alright, we'll take this guy out for the XP. Although, admittedly, I don't know if we need a lot of XP. You bastard, Onyx. Oh, yikes. Marmalade is awaiting your directions. Okay, let's go ahead and use Crunch here just to finish him off. Want to hold on to as many of our waterfalls as possible just to make the rest of this cave go a little bit smoother. I feel like Onyx will be ideal in here. Or, excuse me, not Onyx, Gyarados, rather. Marmalade getting insane stats across the board, look at that. +4 to his attack and his HP, and then +2 everywhere else. That's kind of ridiculous. I don't know if it's like outside the norm of traditional Pokemon stats, but that's pretty good. It's normally... do you know which Pokemon I remember getting a lot of stats per level, guys? It was, I think it was like Salamence or something. There was like a Pokemon we had in one of the playthroughs, I think it was like a dragon type, and it was like, you know how a lot of Pokemon, it feels like when they get to a certain point they start slowing down in terms of their stats, and Salamence just kept getting like +4 to its attack every single level, and it started scaling like an absolute rocket, and it just felt like an absolute powerhouse. I don't know if Salamence is the strongest dragon, but I'm pretty sure Salamence is fucking good, based on my layman's knowledge. Cleaning the house, says Gajin. Made some cookies and maybe some Final Fantasy 14 in a bit. I mean 100% Final Fantasy 14 in a bit. If you can even get in, says Jesse. Gajin, have you managed to play any of the new expansion yet? Have you managed to have some time on it? I enjoyed the fact that I could go into the Discord earlier and there was a lot of you guys talking about it in the Final Fantasy tab, so that was really cool to see. Shout out to all the Final Fantasy 14 homies. Hope you guys are having fun with the game. Let's go ahead and tidy up. Worker Willy sent out his Onyx. Worker Willy with the Onyx. That's a bit of a meme, dude. Marmalade. We're gonna send out our giant dick against his giant dick. I know you will. I know you will. I actually think I had this. I think I had this Krabby t-shirt on yesterday. You know that. But I'm wearing another t-shirt on underneath it, so don't judge me, chat. Don't judge me. Okay. That's a bit better. I'll probably get cold again in a little bit, but I can always put it back on. Fuck it. Nice. Aeolian's actually not taking part in any of these battles, or Altaria, so he's actually not getting the use of his amulet coin. Feels bad, man. I can't play the new expansion, I'm still in Stormblood, says Gajin. Oh, okay. But have you bought it already, Gajin? You've bought it, you just can't access the content yet? Does that mean that people, even if regular players are trying to play but they don't have the new expansion, they still can't log in? Is that how it works? I got some time yesterday, guess I got really lucky. I was right not to log out all day. You guys chained to the computer. I guess I've been lucky with 14, haven't had any issues with anything, says Ricer. That's awesome. Ricer, are you, I can't remember if we talked about this recently. Are you on the... Ricer, I thought you told me you were from the UK, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Are you on the UK servers? Because I know Jesse's going to be Canadian and Gajin's going to be US. I don't know if US and Canada share servers. I wonder if that's just a North American thing. But I don't know. I did notice J-Bob was playing 14 earlier. Yeah, I saw that too, yeah. On Discord, yeah. You're Wolfie. I'm Riley. I bought the expansion but can't get to the content yet. Okay. It's a bit odd that I would be training here. If you like, we could team up. The wild Pokemon here are restless. Alright, Riley, let's do it then, mate. If your Pokemon hurt, I'll heal them up. Nice. I don't know if Riley actually refills all of your uses of your techniques though. Let's go ahead and put Aeolian into the first spot so that we can get some money off these guys. Right, I say we just dive in. There's going to be a lot of Pokemon trainers here. We can just commit. I'm sure we'll be alright. I'm on the NA side, but at some point you can interact with all the servers whenever the update happens. Oh yeah, I've heard about this actually. Yeah. You guys mentioned this a while ago actually. Oh yeah, Riley looks like a total dude in this game. I can see that he's a dude. We talked about this yesterday. I used to think Riley was a woman in this game. There's the Lucario. Feels good, man. Now the question is, in this game, if he tries to give me Lucario... I've just thought to myself, you know how in the MMO this guy tries to give you Lucario as a Pokemon, can I just send it to the PC in this game or do I have to have a space free? Huh. I wonder if I have to have a space free. I found a shiny Chimchar last night, which was nice. Oh, nice, Jesse. Were you looking for the shinies, Jesse, or did that just happen randomly? That's kind of hype. Uh-oh. There's the rock move on my flying Pokemon. Feels bad. I guess as well there's a chance that the Lucario he gives us kind of sucks. Like, it might be like the wrong nature, and then in that case that'll help us decide if we're going to ever use Lucario or not. Just happened I was looking for Cyndaquil but accidentally bumped into a Chimchar. That's really cool. I've still yet to see a shiny, like, ever with you guys. I don't think it's ever happened on stream. If it has happened, I've not noticed, and I don't think you guys noticed either. Nobody's ever commented, like, on any of the VODs either, and said, yo, Jack, that was a fucking shiny, bro. You missed it. I don't even know if you've ever seen one. I know the odds are really low, which explains a lot, but... honestly, Dragon Pulse is our strongest move here. I say we just kill the Golbat. Graveler. Did we kill Graveler? Let's use Dazzling Gleam on Graveler. Oh, it hits both. Ah, that should have been happening a lot sooner. Nice. Okay. You couldn't with the Happiny Egg earlier, so probably not. I've got a Cyndaquil for breeding, but been trying to find Chikorita. I think maybe if the Lucario he gives us is not actually an egg, maybe he will let us just put it directly into the box. But I don't know. I only need like 9 more entries till I can get the shiny charm. It's kind of hype. Oh no, my choke didn't die. Laser focus. Yeah, as if, dude. Lucario, couldn't you just fucking finish them off, bro? Nice one. No. We're alive. We're dead. Damn it. I blame Lucario. I think he made me lose because I beat him in the gym before. The fucking rodent. Send out this guy. Let's go ahead and drop this bad boy. Finish him off. Oh, now you're wanting to go first. Okay. I can get a shield on for you. Just got to breed, and then I've got Phoebus. I can beautify for you. Oh my. Alright. Mr. Dong became confused. Don't let me down, dude. Nice. Hype. He gives you a Riolo egg, so you need to space in your party, but you can just deposit it from the menu now, so no biggie. Thanks, Raid. Good man. That is a big ease of pain. There's nothing worse than coming all the way in here and then Riley being like, I've got a present for you, take this egg. And I'm like, oh yes. And he's like, oh, you don't seem to have a space. Oh well, come back and get it later. And I'm like, Riley, can you just email me or something? Can you just fax me the egg? I wonder if we use a repel in this cave. Riley should have healed my Pokemon, I think. What are we actually looking at? Yeah, it's a bunch of share Pokemon. I guess this is like a good place to train, potentially. I wonder if they expect you to come in here and train before you fight the gym leader. I'm gonna run away, please don't hold me hostage. Thanks. Right, in order to get through this cave nice and quickly and enjoy actually exploring it, I'm gonna pop a big repel. Which is not here apparently. Where is it? Max repel. Okay. Let's go down here. Dead end. I have to agree. Okay. So what we want to do is, I think, work our way from right to left down the cave. That's a doubles battle. That's the entrance. Okay. Let's go in this direction first. And fight these guys. Oh, are these guys blocking the exit? I don't know if I can sneak past them once the fight is over here. Gotta go later and revive the fossil, then I'll breed one. Right now, taking a break to work on Animal Crossing while the floor dries. Nice. Alright, fuck it. Nice. Jesse, did you play any more Stardew? Like single player Stardew? Oh, okay. That was a really terrible move. Ah yes, another Onyx. They should have honestly just called this game Pokemon Onyx. That was before the expansion came out, yeah, okay. Now everything has been dropped in priority of Final Fantasy. I had a life jack before Final Fantasy XIV's new expansion. I feel like December so far has been jam-packed with so much stuff, it's been great. I know that's just the commercialization of the festive period, but I still enjoy it, right? There's been a ton of games recently, ton of TV shows, ton of movies, and it's good. It's a good place to be if you're invested in these kind of things, in my opinion. Let's go ahead and cook Steelix here. Nice, huge damage. Sorry, Steelix. So funny that obviously like Onyx takes like 0 damage from fire, and yet like Steelix is just one shot completely. I think that was a meme actually, now that I think about it. That was a meme that was shared by Hazan. Hazan in the memes section shared, it was like it was a meme about using Cyndaquil on the early versions of one of the Pokemon games and coming up against the Sudowoodo, which is obviously the rock type. And it was the scene from Bleach where like Ichigo's trying to kill Zenpachi, but like he's so weak and Kenpachi's a god, so like the sword just hits him and it doesn't do any damage. I'll see if I can find it, but it's really good. Gave me a good chuckle. It's just so funny. I don't know why. These things are so like ridiculous, but when they're relatable, it actually works. Oh, fucking Kenpachi. I think Kenpachi was my favourite Bleach character, like in the whole show. He was just such a beast. Such a beast. Kenpachi Zaraki. So here's another one of these. HP up. Cool. Alright, we're saving ourselves a lot of time here. I have no doubt that fighting with Riley is probably a good idea, but just depends if you can actually go through the pain of doubles battles, which are a little bit more sluggish than the regular battles in my opinion. Okay, there's a lot of routes to go. I haven't fought against these two yet, so let's do that. Yesterday was literally just 9 hours of Final Fantasy and 3 hours of Pokemon. It's a lot of gaming. Black Belt Kendall sent out a Krogunk and... what is that other fucking ugly piece of shit? Dude, is that what Meditite evolves into? Medicham? Fucking hell, dude. I'm kinda glad I never actually raised one of them. Holy shit. Genshin has taken up my week. Did you get lucky with your pulls, Gijin, on the latest banner? Did you get what you wanted? I don't even know. The chat told me literally yesterday who the heroes were on the new banner. I think Drofig told me. Artifact grinding in the new domain, boss fights for materials, and I did do some pulls. Nice. I was texting my mum today about what's going to happen on Christmas Day for plans and stuff. Mrs. Wolfie's got a couple of like visits to make when she goes down as well. I just don't even know what I'm doing on Christmas Day. At least the NPC pulls their weight, unlike Hop and Sword and Shield, says Maester, yeah. The NPCs in this game, in this particular game, have been really helpful, and I think it's because they heal you. I love that when you're in the forest with Sherry, or whatever her name is, Cynthia, I can't even remember. He's told me her name yesterday as well. Sybil. Is it Cheryl? I think it's Cheryl. When you're in the forest with those characters, and then when you're here in the cave with Riley, the fact that they heal you after every single fight turns what could be a really painful experience with an NPC into like a really good one. Hello, Cloud. Lovely Clouds, as usual. Leo, I have no idea what that means, but welcome. Nice to see you. I watched some Yu Yu Hakusho earlier and did some reading, and now I'm playing around with his online colouring book. Alright, Raid. Feels good, man. What is your online colouring book? Is that like talk me through that one. I'm confused. I guess I should take out Ponyta first here. Albedo and Eula are the current banner. Sad thing is I'm not guaranteed it. I got C1 Albedo though, okay. Crazy side of me is waiting to attempt to C6 him, but that would destroy the funds. That sounds like a lot of work, Gajin. But hey ho. Lol, says Leo, what did I even wrote? Leo, are you drunk? Leo, how drunk are you on a scale of 1 to really drunk right now? Hello, Cloud. Lovely Klaus, as usual. Leo, I just, I'm not even mad. I'm just impressed. I don't even know what to do with something like that. As the streamer, do I read it directly in case it's intentional? Do I try and fix it for you on your behalf? Do I assume you're on mobile and spell check has taken over, like Skynet? What does one do in this position, Leo? Help me, brother! I'm trying not to panic, honestly, but I'm this close to freaking out. Okay. I'm very much sober. It was just a slip. Leo, what do you mean just a slip? Did you fall off your fucking skateboard? No, don't write apologies. That makes me feel bad. You don't have to apologize. I'm just confused as to how that happens. Did you slip it? Were you fishing and you slipped into the lake? Like, why is your trainer fucking glowing? You look like a can of Monster energy drink. That's actually what I'm doing, Couch. I'm actually cosplaying a can of energy drink. It's our new sponsor for the month, actually. Just kidding. Although I did apply, actually, for the bounty board on Twitch today. See if we can maybe get some sort of extra deals here and there. Maybe try out some things. Could be fun. You guys are like, Jack, what's the bounty board? Marmalade getting strong. I didn't mean to sound so angry, LMAO. It's okay, Couch. I interpreted you as being perfectly calm. Just oddly invested in my my new outfit. Speaking of fucking Kenpachi Zaraki, there he is himself, dude. Should I use Flamethrower on him just for the sake of the meme? Should I use Flamethrower on the Sudowoodo just for the sake of the meme? I could use Flamethrower on Lucario. Would that be BS? What does Riley do if I do that? Oh, that's fucking funny. Riley just pretends like that never happened. He doesn't even react to it. What happens if it's game over? Okay, I better finish it off. Let's use Flamethrower on the Sudowoodo. For the sake of the memes. Actually, decent damage. Decent damage. The neon outfit is dope. I wore it for the league. Now I've got my character in the winter outfit. Nice and sensible. I thought about changing my outfit when I start going north through Mount Coronet, or whatever it's called, to get to the snow region. Then my character could look like he's actually dressed appropriately. You know, I would have really enjoyed a win there. Would have been real nice. Well, mate, you should have gotten good. You should have got good, mate. Right, where are we going? This is the only place to go, right? Is there anything else in this cave that I have missed? I don't think so. It's just the Galactic boys. I get it now. You're responsible for agitating the Pokemon. I don't care what good reason you may have, but I don't want you bringing any trouble into the mine. We're Team Galactic. We'll take all the Pokemon we want, isn't that right, partner? Grunt 1 says to Grunt 2. Grunt 2 says, you said it, brother. One fish, two fish. We're abducting all the Pokemon from this rusted out Iron Island to share in all the joys and all the sorrows. That is how all the trainers in Pokemon live in Sinnoh. I won't allow anyone to defy that code of ethics. Alright, Riley. Riley, my new hero, question mark? With a hat like that, dude, how can anybody think to take on Riley and win? He literally has a feather in his hat. Or no, he doesn't actually. I'm talking shite. Does he? No, his hat is just literally spiked at the back. It's like something of fucking Bloodborne. Let's use a Dazzling Gleam here. Pew pew! Got a nice shiny surface to be battling on right now, even though we're apparently in a cave. I guess this is whenever you fight Team Galactic. This is the battle area for some reason. Looks like we're actually fighting at the Pokemon League. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum. Krogunk. Hello, Krogunk. Let's go ahead and use Dragon Pulse. Don't want poisoned. Kill his ass. The gunk. Yo, Tusso lad, hey, what's up, dude? Tusso, it's nice to see you. I missed your comment there, but what's up? Oh, hey, is there a talking monster energy drink? Is there a talking monster energy drink talking? Tusso, don't you join in on any of these rare memes, I tell you. Don't think you can slide onto the bandwagon that easily, Tusso. I swapped between Pikachu hoodie and leather jacket a lot. Only did the cyber outfit once. Okay. Is that because you knew that it would look much better on Megajin? So you didn't want to, like, cross over? If they actually sold the Pikachu hoodie IRL, I'd buy it. It's dope. IDC'd again, I'm done. Jesse, no. Jesse, no. Is there a talking? Talking, it's the Tusso lad. Oh, wait, hold on. Is it Tuss lad? Is that how your name's pronounced? It's not Tussalad. Is it Tussalad or is it Tuss? Is it Tussalad? Dude, what could it be? How's it pronounced? Will we know? Find out next time on the next episode of Talking. Energy drinks are us. That sounds like hell. When you DC from the queue, hope it gives you hell, hope it gives you hell. When you've got... Oh, speaking of nasty plot. What we got here? The user stimulates its brain by thinking bad thoughts. That's basically the chat on a regular basis. This sharply raises the user's special attack stat. Not really good for a fighting physical damage dealer. I think we can give up on that. Tuss, Elad, or Tussle, you choose. You choose. You decide. Epic rap battles of history. What about Tussle? I think Tussle works. Tussle, do you like Tussle? If I say Tussle, do you immediately look around to see who's shouting on you, or do you not respond? What's the natural reaction? Elad sounds... I don't even know if that's correct, but I'm just following your instructions. Tussle is what most people call me. Okay. What's your name backwards? Dalisut. Dalisut. I could call you Dalisut as well. It sounds kind of like the Dalai Lama. In fact, maybe you are the Dalai Lama, but that's your online code name so that you don't get flocked by fans. Wait a minute. Even Tuss, because Tuss is my nickname. Second name. Okay. So, wait, is that Tuss with an E? Do you pronounce it, or is it Tuss? Tuss, yeah, because... Okay, yeah, so... Okay. Right. I think I'm just going to call you Fred to save confusion. Just kidding. Okay. I like Tuss. Tuss works. Tuss works fine. I like that. That's nice and easy. You're going to probably join again at another point in the future and we'll have this discussion all over again. You'll be like, Jack, Jesus Christ. Stop it, mate. Stop it. But some people call me Mike. Right, listen, there's too many names going on. Listen, Tuss. Tuss, Tuss, Dalai Lama, you're overcomplicating this, Mike. Mike Lowry. Forget an old move, that'll do. Hey, Mike. Borrowing the power of the moon, the user attacks the target. That is a fucking bop of a move. Suddenly Dazzling Gleam is looking a bit sheepish. I bought this fucking thing from a TM. Moonblast looking kind of pog. I think we get rid of Dazzling Gleam, no? Moonblast is just big dick energy. I mean, how is that move even allowed? 95 damage with no recharge or anything. Borrowing the power of the moon, the user attacks the target. Wait, does Moonblast happen over 2 turns or 1, chat? Explain. It doesn't say anything about having a 1 turn delay. Is this the Hyper Beam of Fairy? No? Moonman, do people call me also? Mike the Moonman Ladtus. Tuss the Toos, the Mike Moonman. Also known as the Dalai Lama. 1 turn. I'm gonna get rid of Dazzling Gleam, goodbye. Okay. Well, Mike, it's good to have you here. Mike, how did you find the stream? I'm gonna just keep calling you Tuss. If I call you Mike, it's gonna feel, you know, Mike's easy. It's a nice easy 1 bite name. Easy peasy. Yo Mike, what's up Jack? Short and simple. It works. But then everybody else in the chat's gonna be like, who the fuck is Jack talking to? Who the fuck is Mike? You'll be like, well, my name's Tuss, aka Toos, aka Lad Toos, Moonman Mike Tuss. It's a good few years ago. It's been a good few years ago. Someone called me Mike. Call me Bob. Listen. Right, this is getting out of control. I'm gonna call you Tuss. Tuss works, or Tussle. I've not decided yet between the two. Tussle sounds like Crossle, you know, the crab Pokemon. Not sure you want to be associated with that, unless that's your main in Pokemon Unite. In which case, oh Riley, thanks, you really helped me out. Listen, I have a Pokemon egg here, would you take it with you? Riley, you're not unloading your children onto me. What the fuck? Yes, I'll take it. Thanks, I'd like to show you the Pokemon that hatches from the egg of all sorts of new places. I'll send it to my box. In fact, add it to the party. Yeah. I don't think Rhyhorn's ever evolving anytime soon, is he? Yep. Spending time with you was very enjoyable. If you'd like to hang out later and get naked, I mean, I'll see you after. Bye. Take care on the way out, Riley. Don't leave me. Do I have to go further down for more Pokemon battles? Is Cyrus floating around down here like a bad smell? Oh no, it's just the exit, okay. This must take me up to the left-hand side, does it? Oh no, this takes me like out to the side of the cave? The fuck? A shiny stone! Hell yeah. I also enjoy Monster Energy Drink, so you can call me for the monster. Toos, where are you from, mate? What part of the planet are you from, Toos? In which area are we receiving you from tonight? I'm gonna go back into the cave. You're not from England. Give me the stone, please. Luo, you can make comments like that when you start making sense when you enter this chat, okay? Luo, if you ever join this chat and write gobbledygook again, there is going to be no grounds for you to be asking for the shiny stone, but when you get that right, I'll think about it. I'll consider it. Toos says not England. Toos, when you say not England, does that mean definitely England? The way that you've specified not England makes me think that you're from the UK. Am I wrong? Camper Lawrence. Dirty fucking camper. Bathroom camper Lawrence sent out a Luxio. Typical. First film quote in lol. I wanna be like Mike. Pow. I wanna be like Mike. Moonblast, go! Holy shit. Oh my god, that's fucking damage. There we go. One turn. Stunky? Dude, this guy really is a toilet camper. What the hell? I'm gonna hit it with the Moonblast again. I want to see that shit twice. Run it back. This is for Mike, who's not from England. Boom. There was a young man and his name was Louis-O. He came into the stream drunk a long time ago. He wrote a bunch of gibberish and I knew he was having a good Saturday. Now he's still at the pub and he can't get home. No fucking shiny stone for you, Louie-o, you little rascal bass. Singing about the D. Get my way, Bronzor. Right. Time to leave, lads. Take me back. Anchors away. Take me down to the paradise city, where the grass is green and Toos is pretty. Oh, Louie, oh, take me home. Right, I think we're going to, where? We're going to Lake Valor or something, right? Ah, yes. Perfect. I love this flag system. I love it. Love it. Do you know one time, guys, I ran across this bridge and Jerry Oak was just standing here waiting for me. I remember it well. Like it was yesterday. Okay. I think we're taking the squad and we're going on. We're going to the lake. If we're lucky, we might bang into Cynthia. This egg's going to take about fucking 2 hours to hatch again. So we may as well just enjoy ourselves. Probably better having the egg than Rhyhorn. I like Rhyhorn a lot, man. I really do like Rhyhorn. Remember in the first Pokemon movie, Mewtwo Strikes Back, or whatever it's fucking called, Mewtwo's Revenge. And then, you know when they go to the kind of the island, and then all these powerful trainers are there, and somebody actually has a Rhyhorn. That's epic, dude. That was such a sick animated Rhyhorn. Like, it looked genuinely clean as fuck. we have Surf now, right? Maybe I should be looking for like some of these hidden items. A rare candy. Hashtag worth. Tenacious D. A long time ago in a land called Sinnoh, Louie was drunk and Toos said he wasn't from the UK. We might bang Cynthia. I'm gonna ask her, but she's probably gonna turn me down because she's like insane. In a good way, insane. Okay. Where? Oh yeah, we have to keep going down, right? Cynthia looked... I don't know why... When I saw Bang Synth, I thought it was Sillet Bang that you wrote in the chat, Maester. That battle was so delayed. What the fuck? Oh, hey. A wild Jurafig. Wonder Jurafig. What is the secret of your power? Wonder Jurafig. Mate, stop it. Won't you take me far away from the mucky muck? How is the baby Altaria called? Leo, are you okay? Leo, what's going on? What do you mean, how is the baby Altaria called? Leo? Swablu. He's called Aeolian. Kakwar donated £3 and nicknamed our Swablu Aeolian. Gajine's like, Swablu 10 years later. Never mind. Gajine, listen, I know you're... Gajine, are you on your mobile phone? You're waiting on the kitchen floors to dry. You're like, Jack, get off my back, bro. Good try, Gajine. Good, Gajine, I appreciate it. I appreciate that you tried. Mm-hmm. Hey, mate, you gonna battle me? Oh, no. They've set off the bomb. Like all the Magikarp are like, I can't breathe, help me. Do we even have to talk to any of these dweebs? Oh, I guess so. Donated £3 for a Tampax Pearl, but had to settle for that name. Listen, this is the best option, believe me, okay? This is the best option. And yes, on mobile. Okay. Let's use Moonblast on Glameow. Drop the weight of the moon. The weight of the tides. Alright. Bum 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 bum. Frost getting some mad stacks again. Hell yeah. Those numbers make a difference. I think they let your strong Pokemon scale slower towards the second half of the game, because if your Pokemon actually got stats like this too early, they'd be even stronger than they already are. Pew! Nice. Alright. Good shit. Alright. Nice haircut. Overwhelming. Okay. We must have a lot of money at this point, do we? Where's my cash? We have 190k. Pretty good. Not bad at all. Alright, if I go up the way, does that lead to the cave where the guy is? I think if I go this way, it's just a dead end, right? Aww. Even Team Galactic has no use for Magikarp. Worthless! Dude, Marmalade would be disgusted. Okay, find this guy. I think there is actually the... There is the, what's his name, dude? What's the boss of Team Galactic called? He's waiting for us in the cave up ahead, right? Cyrus. Miley. Evening, guys. Hey, Skilltree. And Valkyrie as well. Hey, Valkyrie. Should we use Flamethrower? It's probably not going to give us the kill. That does 90. Let's do Hyper Voice for a bit of a change. See a Golbat like someone's screaming at him for a change. I thought he was going to use Confuse Ray on me there. You know, you give the Golbat an inch and he takes a mile. Hello, Sis Luio. Cyrus? No. Is his name not Cyrus? Is his name actually Cliff? Cliff Notes? I just had... Oh, this should be... Skilltree, let me get to you. I just had the most stressful game of Deep Rock Galactic, but I completed the mission and all the players made it home. Don't mind me just crashing here. I'm glad that it went well, Skilltree. Congrats. Well, it sounds like it went really poorly, but you got it done, so that's the main thing. Hell yeah. Success. Up ahead is Saturn, I believe. Pattern. Shallan. Sorry. There's only a handful of you guys that are going to get the Shallan reference. I really shouldn't do it. Shallan. Pattern. I guess you could avoid a lot of these guys. If you really wanted to. In, out, and 20-minute adventure, almost 45 minutes. A dreadnought, I don't know 50 days to revise later. Is that how Deep Rock Galactic goes? It kind of sounds like an ARAM skill tree. You know the last minute ARAM that people do at like 3 AM? It's like, alright, let's just do a 20-minute ARAM nice and quick. And then everybody dives into the ARAM and then it's like 40 minutes later, a slugfest. What started off as a casual bit of fun that nobody was invested in is suddenly like the most important battle of our league careers. We've come this far, we will not lose now. There is more than just our fun on the line. It's a matter of pride. Well, usually it's not this stressful. Are you okay, Skilltree? Blink twice if you need a massage. We'll send over someone to help. just imagine Skilltree coming in like... Sometimes I envision the league streams, the Twitch streams like a kind of like a tavern, you know? I'm just the barkeeper, casually washing the glasses. You guys are all coming in one at a time, saying hello, shouting abuse at me. Just imagine Skilltree coming in with his coat, just like fucking gunshots, blood all over his coat, stab wounds in the coat, you know, ash all over his face, war paint drawn on his fucking eyelids. Alright guys, just collapses into the chair next to us. Just played the most intense game of Deep Rock Galactic of my life. Don't speak to me for 5 minutes. But this was me level 150 with 3 noobs, 2 of which aren't using their utility turns. Yeah, there was pride. Also, my girlfriend said I couldn't do it, so that sealed the deal. I was doing that one way or another. Is that a challenge? Are you challenging me? I bet you can, Jack. That's like the chat sometimes. The chat will be like, Jack, you can't do this. You can't win this. Suddenly my try-hard dial gets turned up to 14. Who says I can't? You can't tell me what to do. I will win this. And I will win it with grace. Okay, that guy doesn't want to fight me. Alright, here he is. How are my Pokemon looking? They're honestly pretty much full HP. Fuck it, let's go. Do you know the only thing I'm sad about is that, like, I don't really have a setup person in my team. Like, I feel like I want to have a Pokemon that actually uses, like, some sort of setup move. Like, I don't have any Poison Spikes or, like, Stealth Rock or anything. Which feels like a bit of a bummer. This mission is proceeding without a hitch. The boss should be pleased. Hey, mate. I recognise your face. You're the child who raided the Team Galactic building in Eterna City. Alright. Here we go. Moriarty, what's up, man? Welcome back. Oh, look at the state of this guy. Commander Saturn. Look at his fucking hair, dude. What is that? This guy's pretending to be Batman or something. He sends out a Kadabra. Respectful. I like that. Shame that it's going to get absolutely fucking obliterated by my Dragon Pulse. Yeah. You thought I wouldn't go there, Kadabra. You thought I'd go easy on you because you're holding a fucking spoon? Wait, how did you tank that? He's using Rain Dance. I feel like that's a questionable decision. My Gyarados is going to absolutely love that. Why the fuck would Kadabra use Rain Dance? Is he setting up for someone? Let's go ahead and hit him with the Hyper Voice. There's no way he survives this. Can I just highlight that Wolfie compared himself to Emma Watson yesterday? Moriarty picks her, it didn't happen, okay? Listen, I'll just say that me and Emma, we've got a lot in common, okay? We're both wizards, smart, attractive. Me and Emma have got a lot in common, okay? Okay, I think my flame is going to do less damage in the rain here, but yeah, okay. Gyro Ball. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. Dude, what's happening? Leave him alone, says Luo. Luo, are you telling the chat to leave me alone, or are you telling me to leave the enemy alone? Are you telling me because I was slagging off his Batman haircut? Challenge accepted. Yep, pretty much that's how I feel. Wasn't exactly graceful, but it was a clutch victory. I'll take it. Good stuff, Skulltree. Good man. Putting on the squadron leader hat and being like, alright guys, get on my fucking back. Dragon Pulse has a set damage, does it not? Dragon Pulse does 85 power, so no, I don't think it does do a set damage. It gets stabbed and it's a special attack on my special attacker, so pretty powerful. Is it enough to kill this guy in one hit? I don't know. See, technically this does 85, but Moonblast does 95, but then Moonblast doesn't get stabbed, so I'm like, what one actually does more damage? There's probably a calculation in here that we could use based on our stats, but I don't know which one. Let's try Moonblast. This is our new move. Very powerful. Pew! I guess if we can actually one-shot him with the other move, we can find out right now if... Oh, Dry Skin, because of the rain. Ah, that's why the rain ability, okay. Alright, let's try Dragon Pulse, see if it does more damage than Moonblast. Yeah, way more damage. Kadabra's physical defense is what shit, not special. Okay, okay, Jesse. Roger. Yeah, sure. No, that's Dragon Rage. Oh yeah, Dragon Rage. Yeah, that's right, actually. Well remembered raid. Hell yeah. Commander Saturn. You, my friend, are tough. I can see why you defy us so. Dude, as if any of these villains would be this graceful in defeat. That's something I don't... I mean, I know it's a game about literally collecting monsters as an 8-year-old and going on a journey and beating all these adults and becoming rich and encountering a lot of exciting places, but like... You know when you beat someone in Pokemon, like, the people who lose, they're always so gracious in defeat. Like, you never get a salty person, ever. Like, sometimes your rival will be like, oh, well, you got me this time, but I'll get you next time, meh. But, like, you know when you defeat, like, the Team Rocket members? Not one of them ever pulls a gun on you and just caps you in the head after they lose, you know? Well, I lost this time, but unfortunately for you, I brought my pump action shotgun now. Die. Like, it never happens. Like, imagine one time the Pokemon, like, you fight against Team Rocket, they've got 3 Pokemon. You wipe their Pokemon, and then you're like, yeah, I won. You bring your Rattata back into the Pokeball, and they're like, ha, idiot. I had a 4th Pokemon waiting, and then they throw it out, and it's like, I don't know, something huge, like a Tyranitar or something, and it's like, Tyranitar, don't use any moves, just eat that cunt. And then you're standing there like, Tyranitar, no! And then he just gobbles you. Team Galactic will get the 3 legendary Pokemon of the lakes. With their power, we will create an entirely new universe. By now, Mars should have captured the Pokemon of Lake Verity. No! What is that, dude? What was that? Was that a stretch? My character doesn't give a fuck. I'm assuming this puddle on the floor is a pattern of something. Okay. Where are we going next? Back to the professor. Jesse says, so Jack, since you're using your Switch... Hold on, Jesse, I gotta go see my mum. Since you're using your Switch, you want to know a fun game? Xenoblade. Jesse, did I ask for a fucking joke in my chat right now? I'm kidding. Jesse, did I ask for a fucking rare meme? What do you mean Xenoblade? Welcome home, Wolfie. Are you and your Pokemon healthy? Mom, you might not believe this, but I just kicked the shit out of Commander Saturn. He literally was trying to be Batman. Also, Leo's drunk tonight and Toos came to visit. Want a fun game? Pokemon! I wanna be the very best. Alright, Toos, calm down. Calm down, Toos. Leo, did you give Toos some of your vodka tonight? Toos, relax, will you? Want to know a fun game? Question mark? Plague Tale. I don't want to know any fun games, chat. Shut the fuck up. I'm calm. No, you're Toos. aka Mike, aka Tussle. We've been through this a million times. We're not going back through this rigmarole again. It's our mission to stall you, sorry, but we gotta do our job. Oh my god, a gangbang. In order for us to bring peace to the world, we must control it. Action JRPG with a great story. Define great, Jesse. Define great for me, Jesse. What does great mean? Below average in terms of other video game genres? Or good for a JRPG? Or pretty trash, but we pretend it's good to make ourselves happy inside? Like, what are we talking about here, Jesse, really? Like, how good are we talking? Better than this? Drain Punch on the Glameow. Okay. Let's rock today. In Gen 6, the main villain rages and slams his headset into the ground when you beat him. Salty AF. Okay. What generation is... What game series is Gen 6 rated? Remind me. Is that like X and Y or something? Sun and Moon? Want to know a fun game? Question mark. Deep Rock Galactic. This is a broken skill tree from the corner. Skill tree. Roll a Constitution save for me. Rolls a 1. Okay, skill tree, you're out for 10 seconds. No more memes, please. I battled one Galactic lady yesterday and she beat me with a purple fat cat. It happens, Leo, it happens. It happens, buddy. Don't worry about it. Don't let that get the better of you. Let's just go ahead and do... Ooh, okay, change of plans. Change of plans. Dragon Pulse on the Golbat. Alcorocence, he seems a bit worried. That's okay. We have Drain Punch on the Glameow. Didn't we just kill a Glameow? Pokemon X and Y, okay. Never actually played X and Y. That's one of the ones that I haven't actually had the pleasure of playing. X and Y has the weird fucking deer Pokemon as their legendaries, right? It's got like two deers, I think. Or one of them's a deer. Hey, Marmalade wants to learn Hurricane. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. I don't remember Hurricane being that insane, but... Yeah, okay. So, Hurricane is one of these wank moves where it's like, okay, we do... Wait, this is on Gyarados. What the fuck? Oh god, no. Shit. Okay, Hurricane sucks balls on Gyarados. I thought this was for fucking... Dude, I thought this was on Altaria, but it's not. Gyarados' special attack is 65, and this move misses 30% of the time. No, we're getting rid of that. Put that in the bin. Gyarados, get your fucking shit together, yeah? Gyarados, come back when you can learn, I don't know, Aerial Ace or something. Jesse's like, 19 actually. I had a session with my group today, so had the dice still out. Thank you, Skilltree. Oh well, there you go. Skilltree actually overcomes all of his alcoholism. That constitution save, Jesse, you cure yourself of your need for alcohol. Instead, you actually feel the need to do 5 press-ups, thus making you stronger. You then stop everyone else in the pub from drinking and make them health freaks for the rest of their lives. You then raise money for charity every day. If you'd rolled a 20, you would have become God himself. I'm an experienced player, don't know what happened. Leo, you're an experienced player that doesn't know what a Swablu is? Leo, there's some holes in this story. I don't mean to put you on blast, Leo, but there's some holes in this logic, Leo. Are you sure you're still not drinking the vodka? Anyways, I'm off for the night. See you guys and enjoy the Pokemon skill tree. Have a great one. Have a fantastic Sunday. Take it easy. Must be pretty late for you guys actually, yeah, 10 PM. Xerneas is the deer, Power Herb, Geomancy, Supremacy. Deer 1 and then the evil flying burnt bacon. I feel like I'm out of the loop with these memes. Just please for my sake, play, if we play Xenoblade, says Jesse, Jack, I beg you play it in English, it's the best if you play it in English. Okay, Jesse. Roger that loud and clear. Nice. Gym Chad's all-round based. Well, with Jack throwing my heartfelt suggestions into the trash and FF not letting me in, I think I might just close my eyes and see if I nap. XD. Jesse, if you haven't been to sleep because you were playing games all day yesterday, then getting a nap would definitely make you feel good. Enjoy yourself. Express yourself. I'm not throwing your heartfelt suggestions into the trash, Jesse. I'm just saying. I'm sure Xenoblade is a good time. Should we look it up? I'm gonna drain punch Sustunky here, and no, that's not a euphemism. Xenoblade. Let's have a look. Xenoblade. Is it Xenoblade Chronicles, Jesse, for the Nintendo Switch? I'm gonna say rating. IGN gave it an 8 out of 10, but that means absolutely jack shit. Is there like a... is it on Steam? Can we check Steam for reviews? Xenoblade. I guess it's not on Steam. No, it doesn't look like it is. Okay. We're gonna have to do further research, Jesse, but I've added it to the idea list, okay? Haru! Haru. Aye. What's up, Haru? Welcome. Oh, what we checking? Oh, just hot babes online. You know the usual, Haru. Actually, we were looking up Xenoblade. Steam, it's a Switch game. XDD. Well, Jesse, I didn't know that, you fucking weeb. I know now, though. Thanks. It's a Switch game, okay. That's why you were saying, Jack, now that your Switch is out, play Xenoblade. Yeah. How much will Xenoblade set me back, guys? $1 million? How much is the Nintendo tax on that? Dragon Pulse. Drain Punch. Glameow. I nearly dropped my controller, but watch this. Boom. Oh, satisfaction. Ava. Ava. It's an Ava. Ava's getting down tonight. Looking so bright. It's Ava in the mix. Drawing sexy pics. Ava, what's up? Everyone talks about Cynthia in this game, but Jupiter is the big titty goth GF we all deserve. I mean, hi. Ava, wrong chat, question mark? Listen, Commander Saturn I've just met, and he is definitely not the goth, big titty goth girlfriend that I've been looking for. Not the droid I've been looking for. He's trying to do something new with his hair. I'm not sure it's working for me. Now, I'm not exactly want to talk because I've been needing a haircut since July, but that's okay. I'm not sure I'm digging Saturn. This babe, on the other hand, what's her milfy name? That face, it brings back bad memories. Why does everybody tell me that? I'm talking about the Valley Windworks. I caught a whole bunch of trouble for that little incident. What's with that look on your face? Do you remember me? Fine, whatever. I'm Mars. I'm on Mars. Sorry, that's a reference to something. Wrap me in honey. Sorry, that was the Cowboy Bebop live action. Okay, I'm alright. I'm fine. I just went through a moment, but it's okay. I'm on Mars. Dragon Pulse? Dude, how is my fucking Aeolian level 46? What is happening? How am I level 46 with 6 gym badges? That feels wrong. That feels so bizarre. Should I really be this powerful? I mean, Golbat's level 37. I've got 9 levels on the fucker. And it's a fucking Golbat. Dragon Pulse? Louis-O's drunk. He's so fucking drunk. His name is Louis-O. Louis-O, how many fingers am I holding up? You said 3 in the chat. Louis-O. Jupiter, Cheryl, and Cynthia are my holy trio. Okay. Everyone talks about Cynthia, but Crasher Wake is big titty himbo we all deserve. Listen, with a name like... Listen, Crasher Wake... You guys just like Crasher Wake because he's wearing his Gimp mask, okay? I don't know what Crasher Wake is wearing on his face, but I know you guys are getting kinked out by it. I respect it. A name like Crasher Wake, it brings dominance, doesn't it? You don't call yourself Crasher Wake if you don't have something exciting to pack. Which is why from now on I want you guys to all refer to me as Crasher Jack. No, I'm kidding. Right, what am I doing? Crunch. Crasher Wake's alright. He's alright. There we go, direct upgrade over Bite here. I wonder if his mother called him Crasher. Crasher, that's your spaghetti ready. I don't want spaghetti, Mum. Crasher, sit in the fucking chair. Oh. Saturn low-key looks like a cat. He looks like a fucking twat, so he does. No, I'm kidding. I don't know what's come over me. Right, Moonblast. Let's go. I like that even though you learnt her name back in the Valley Windworks, it changes her name back to question mark, question mark, question mark because your character forgot it. Purugly, fuck off, mate. Purugly literally looks like it stuck its tail in a plug socket. Look at the state of its whiskers. Purugly, I feel like you're trying, but it's just not working. How is Purugly faster than me? How on earth? Did I get my speed debuffed? I think I did. I might have missed that. Nice try, Purugly. You cannot unhold fingers, and then you say I make no sense? Leo, listen. I don't speak French, but I'll let the funky music do the talking. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Aaron the Bug Twink, though. Right, listen. There's been a lot of twink comments going around recently. Okay? You don't know that... Listen. Hi, Ava, you don't know that. But have you all considered Lucien? Lucien Lechance of the Dark Brotherhood. Sanguine, my brothers. I've always found Lucien Lechance pretty attractive, Gajin, yeah. I've been into that. I've been into that, Gajin. I'm glad someone else finally admitted it. We've all been sleeping on Lucien Lechance. I mean, he gives you Shadowmere. Which abandoned me more than my dad did. Just kidding. Crasher Wake eats cereal without any milk. Okay. So first it was the Valley Windworks, and now it's like Verity that I owe you for. This shouldn't be happening to a Team Galactic commander. I'm on Mars. My mission was to transport the Lake's Pokemon to our HQ, that's right. I accomplished my mission without a problem. Apart from when I dropped my Zubat in the door, and then it fell down the elevator shaft. Anyways, no one found out about that until I just told you. Team, we're pulling out. The boss is waiting at the HQ. But I never pull out. Shut up, Brian. Thanks to Saturn's grandstanding at the Lake Valor, a cavern appeared here. It was the cavern where the Pokemon Mesprit slept. Mesprit? Mesprit. Doesn't sound like a legendary Pokemon, honestly. Sounds like a rabbit Pokemon. Probably to go help its friends. That worked out well for us. It was super easy to catch. And now we've got them all. Misprit, the being of emotion. Azelf, the being of willpower. Hagrid, the half-giant. Now that we all have three, or we have those, all three, you can look forward to what Team Galactic has in store for them. A K-pop concert starting this Tuesday at Madison Square Garden. This also occurred at Lake Valor, says Rowan. How the fuck? Where did he appear from? He was down below, I know, but like, how did he get across here so fast? Like, the screen literally flicked black and he, like, instant transmissioned in front of us. Another legendary Pokemon was taken away by Team Galactic. Both of you went up against fully fledged criminals. The fact that you're not unharmed is reason enough to celebrate. But what about Lake Acuity? Is Barry's Boss safe? Rowan, I don't know what Barry's been doing with his Boss, but I would assume that they're just fine. I don't know why we just yawned in front of the... Are we done here? Oh, I guess we're moving on. Thanks for that. Oh fuck, we're going directly north. Alright, sweet. Well, Don Rowan, it's been a pleasure, but I got a jet. I'm going to pretend like I'm going to protect the planet, but in reality I'm just becoming Pokemon League champion so I can get myself a big house and a fast car and a couple of bitches. See ya. I'm doing that right now, says Valkyrie. Valkyrie, you're not allowed to eat cereal for your dinner. Dude, what's happened with my chat, dude? Suddenly all of my sub badges have disappeared. Do you guys see that? What the fuck? Oh no, they're back. That was really weird. I think Twitch had a hiccup. Let me just fly on my Nimbus over here. You guys all lost your badges for a second. Like, you've got badges, 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 badges. And then they all disappeared. Boop, 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 boop. And now they're coming back again. What the fuck? Twitch, question mark? What the fuck? That's wild. Twitch might be having a panic attack tonight. I don't know what's happening. Gajin still got her badge. Feels good, man. Do you even use the metal Pokemon following you? What the fuck? No, I don't use Bronzor. Are you talking about my dong, Luio? Oh, do you know what? It might have been. Oh, I cannot see mine. Valkyrie, your badge is back. I wonder if maybe... No, dude. Okay, so a month ago from today, there was actually a huge gifted sub day. But there's no way that all you guys received your gifted subs from those people, because some of you guys sub yourselves regularly, like Jesse, for example. But Jesse's just lost his badge. Is Twitch being weird? Yeah, I think so. Badgekin? No, I don't ever use Bronzor. I feel kind of bad about him, Mr. Dong. He's just not that great, Luio. He's just not really that great. He likes dry. It likes dry food. Mr. Dong likes it dry. Right. Anyways, moving on. This is getting oddly weird. I don't know why we keep making these jokes tonight. It's almost like it's the weekend. Right. I'm still carrying this egg about. Gonna save our game. My Iron Brew badge is back as it should be. Hell yeah. Yeah. Mass unsubbing in solidarity of the 1/8 Irish and above. I would not be surprised. I would be hella impressed though if you guys coordinated that together though. I wouldn't even be mad. I'd just respect it. I would just respect it. You know what, Mr. Dong? We could probably ditch you for the time being, actually. That made me think. Let me put Mr. Dong in the box, right? And we're gonna probably end up picking up Rhyhorn again. Let's pick up Let's pick up the horn. And Mr. Dong, you can go into... Let's do a quick swap. Come here, me little fucking... Alright, let's swing across to here. Where are we going? Probably gonna pick up Murkrow and stick him into the box of rejects. Kappa. There we go. That way we can level the main team. And also get ourselves a Rhydon, I guess. Right, I think I am going north. Is that true? I go into the cave and then I go north from here? Now, if we're going to go north, we should probably go and buy ourselves some winter clothes, right? Let's go to here. The style shop. I forgot what the style shop is, but we may be able to pick this up now. I wonder if there's anything worth surfing to get as well earlier on. So you know how in the game there has been little points of the map where there's little segments of grass with an item on them, but you don't have surf yet, so you can't get to them. There's got to have been a couple of patches of land that I've walked past TMs that I couldn't get before, but now I have surf. I can go back and get. Does anybody know off the top of their head any good spots to go back to? Like any TMs that are worth my time? This guy just blatantly walked right in front of me. Better pack some fucking winter clothes. My bounty hunters ride for me. Hello. Welcome to the Metronome Style Shop. I'd like to change my motherfucking style. Overall, no. Eevee jacket. Oh god, no. Gengar. Oh, dude, honestly, they could have done so much more with that. Winter style. Right, alright, fuck it. I don't think I've ever dressed like this in my entire life, but honestly, my character looks cozy. What about if we go up in something weird? I actually quite like the casual style. I don't know what the fuck this is. Oh, you guys can't even see because I'm in the way. God damn it, dude. Leather jacket is utterly ridiculous. Wait, what? No! Wait, did I buy the winter style? I guess I didn't buy it. Oh, I did. Change. I'd like to change. I don't know why I need to speak to the woman at the till to help me change. It's like I've forgotten how to be a human. Thank you, lady. Yeah, I'll keep that. Thanks. Alright, I'm ready for the fucking snow, boys. We're gonna catch ourselves some fucking ice pokies. Let's go! What the hell is my friend Peppa Pig aside from a pig? Have you ever seen the Peppa Pig scene with Susie and the whistling? Susie, do you know how to whistle? Yes. Put your lips together and blow. And then Peppa just hangs up the phone on Susie. It's great. Absolutely. Peak comedy. If you guys have no idea what I'm talking about, just go to YouTube, type in Peppa Pig whistling phone call. You just won't regret it. What controversial statement did you say recently to get everyone to unsub? Question mark. Oh, this should be good. You could have avoided the mass sub cancel of 2021 if you had said, my friend Peppa Pig is game of the year full stop Kappa. Valkyrie, I thought we both agreed that Super Auto Pets was game of the year. I thought we were in agreement. You can't change your mind on me. We didn't unsub, we ascended to a unified state of being that will control all the games you play from now on. That sounds absolutely terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. What else can we do in here? So this is the area we got to before and it all connects together and now we can move boulders. Is there any items around here that I want or is this just dead ends? I bet there's a couple of items in these caves. The Fugo Ironworks, says Ava. If you take you back to the Floroma Meadow, there's a bunch of hidden items, plus it also takes you to the Ironworks. Okay. Chingling. I haven't got a Chingling, but I'm about to. Why does Chingling have a little hole in its face? Peppa is 2 meters tall, better not start pork with her. How many of you guys watched my Super Auto Pets video on YouTube, gave it a like and wrote a comment saying, Jack, this is the best content I've ever seen? Some of you guys actually genuinely did leave comments. I saw Jesse's comment. I can't get this boulder past here, can I? Yikes. I guess that's a one-way trip. Alright, let's go. Let's go and get that other stuff first. So if I go back to Floroma Meadow. Let's go flying. That's not how you fly in this game, Jack, you fucking fool. Floroma is over here, correct? Floroma Town. Alright, Gajin, I'm believing. I don't have rock climb though, which might be a bit of a problem. I voted Super Auto Pets at the Stream Awards, says Haru. Good, Haru, that's what I like to hear. Hey, my berries have grown. Gugino, am I going the right lines here? Is it... Am I... this feels like I'm going the wrong way, but maybe... Maybe I can actually go this way. Not me. Okay, well, you didn't have to say it to my face then, that's fine. You could have at least lied and pretended, Gujin. Thunderbolt, that's pretty cool. Don't need rock climb for this, that's okay. Okay. Shit. To the left, to the left. Everything you own in a box to the left. I don't own anything, Beyonce. Then shut the hell up and get out. Beyonce, no, please. Everything you own in a box to the left. Look at my little Bidoof, dude. What a hero. That music coming in and out is funny. I actually really like the surfing on Bidoof. Like, that is actually one of the cleanest animations in the game. I don't know what it is about it. I know I said earlier that I kind of feel sad when Bidoof jumps out and smashes a boulder. It's a bit of a meme, right? But I also find it really hilarious when you're surfing on Bidoof. It just looks like it works. Like the way it turns its head and its tail as you turn the controls and it glides through the water. I'm not that upset about not being able to surf on Gyarados or a Lapras or whatever. It's actually kind of funny. Right, Wingo, get in the box. The left, man. I'm going left. Could you calm down, relax. Look, this is left. What the fuck have we walked into? Dude, why did that show me a close-up of my trainer's face for 10 seconds? What the fuck was that? A wild yourself appears. You're actually looking in a mirror. You're still in the fashion store and you haven't been able to leave because you're staring at yourself. Oh, what's down here? Oh, this connects to the same... Okay, hold. Woo! Okay, this is the Ironworks. Floroma Town. Does this take me back? What the hell? Oh my god, dude. A leaf stone. This is like a whole new area I've never been to. This is great. I love how the flowers are slightly neon as well. A jar of honey. Is there a bunch of hidden items like all over this place probably, right? I see that Pokeball up the back. Do all these paths lead to... Oh my god, there's tons of stuff here. I guess you just can run around the path like clicking. I don't even know what these jar of honeys do. Is this for like putting on the tree? Somebody must have dropped their entire fucking backpack out here. This is probably how Luo got home from the pub earlier. Dropped all of this shit. Okay. A miracle seed. Dude, this was a nice area. Okay, there's probably more stuff in here to find, but honestly, I don't think we care. When it does that, it means the Pokemon has 2 or more perfect IVs. The Tentacle had 2 or more perfect IVs. Okay, Jesse. So you know the Pokemon is actually decent. Glad you wasn't here last night, so many colours. Yeah, agreed. Use your dowsing machine? Dude, I am the dowsing machine, Gujin, don't worry about it. They really leaned into the vaporwave aesthetic with the flower fields. Yeah, the flower fields are a nice part of the game for sure. Okay, I've got a ton of fucking berries here. Do I want these? If I go into the Ironworks right now, is that like the equivalent of like the power plant in Gen 1? Except it's probably Iron Pokemon, maybe. Is Zapdos waiting in here for me? Okay. What Pokemon do we find here? Anything phenomenal? Not exactly what I'd call phenomenal. Okay, run away. Alright, so we've got a rocky pass up here with a boulder. No idea where that leads to. I'm kind of scared to like walk that way. Walk this way. Let me see if I can find any Pokemon in here that's actually worth my time. Oh, another Gastrodon. I found a tiny Shellos here once in PT. A shiny Shellos, excuse me, not a tiny one. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. So what you're telling me is, Ava, I'm guaranteed to also find a shiny here. Just random ass fucking max potion line at the side of the building. Okay, I'm going in. Home of the Molten Foundries. Hello? What the fuck? Dude, I don't even think I came in here in the MMO. Oh wow. This is going to be a great laugh. Okay, it's one of these areas. Sure. Alright, well this is a dead end. We're not going this way. It's nice and simple at least. I can go left or I can go right. Let's go left. What's up, mate? So this would have taken me into the same room, I guess, and that just takes me back the way. But there's also a path here and to the right. I did not mean to stand on that. I need to get in the habit of using the D-pad sometimes in places like this. I'll fight you. Let's see how strong this Pokemon is. This area is too advanced for you, comma, turn back. Luyo, I laugh in the face of danger. I'm a chop. Let's see how strong he is. Remember you guys said that when we played through Final Fantasy, was it Final Fantasy 12? You guys were like, Jack, turn back, and I was like, nah, we're fine here, chat, and then those things appeared and absolutely destroyed us. Machoke! Alright. Moonblast? Alright. See you later, Machoke. Are we done here? Worker Dylan. I burned out. You know what? At least you tried, Dill. At least you try. Right. I cannot go up the way, so I can only go right. I can go this one or down the way first. Let's go up the way. Okay, that takes us back the way. Everything's fine here. So this is a dead end. So the only way I can actually go is I have to go up here, round and back through. Full heal in the corner here. Okay. Aye. Let's go down and along, and then this time we want to go down and wide. This is the only route we haven't been to yet. Oh fuck, that made me go really fast. Okay, that takes me back. We can fight this guy or I can go down the way. Sheet. I can go up or down here. We probably want to go down first. Worker Holden. Texas Holden? Oh my god, not another Steelix. Honestly, Steelix to me used to be such a cool Pokemon before I played this gen, and now I'm so fucking fed up of seeing it. It's like, Jesus, dude. The game fucking loves Onix. Like, they have such a boner for Onix in this fucking game, it's ridiculous. It's like they literally have one rock Pokemon. I guess they've got two. They've got Geodude and Onix, and then Steelix as a variation of Onix. It's like, fucking hell, mate. Where is the variety, bruh? There's a there's a very good TM here. When you go all the way through, it says Ava. Yeah, I was kind of hoping so. Normally you get rewarded for shit like this. Okay, we should probably take our Toxicroak. Although if I'm going to be fighting Steelix after Steelix, I don't really want to use Toxicroak. That's going to suck. So that carried me all the way through into there. So I want to probably go down the way and have a look. Oh, that put me all the way back to the start. So I actually can't go that way, that's fine. There's only actually one route for me to go then. So we come down, we go wide. It's going to take us all the way through. We can't go down the way, so the only way we can actually go is up here. Woo! Right. So I can double back and go right, or I can go this way. Do I have any options here? No. This is just a dead end, so I actually don't have any choice. That takes me back. That takes me back. The only way I can actually go is this way, right? Okay, I can go down. I can go up. Up, down, up, down, up, down. All I do is win. Right, we're not going to stand on that. It's fine. So if I take a left, that just puts me back into the same area. So I think this is the only logical route to go. Now I've got 3 options. This is where it's going to get dicey. That sends me across into the unknown. That sends me back the way. So it's not the bottom route. The bottom choice is wrong because that's going to send me up. So it's either the middle or the top. They both send me out of the screen. Let's go for the middle. That's going to send me all the way back. Yikes. So okay, we can fix this. How do we do this again? This way. Okay. So we go top. We should have the freedom to roam around here. Yep. Okay, we're gonna double back. Gonna pick up this item. A jar of rock incense. No idea what that's for. What are my options here? So I can go up and left. That's gonna take me back to where I was. Or I can go through here. There's actually not a lot of complexity to this area at all. See if there's any items in here. We fight this guy and then I think we're actually back to the start. I think that's it, is it? Can't wait for Zapdos to show up. It's level 60 though, so be careful. Worker Conrad. A Rapidash. Hey, nice. See, that's nice. Bit of fucking variety, dude. Bit of change. A nice looking, unique Pokemon that we haven't encountered very often. In fact, this is the first time we've seen it. Now, we are going to one-shot its ass like it's nobody's business, but like, still. How cool. Just kidding, we're not one-shotting it. Rapidash, question mark, the comeback. Okay, yeah, well, honestly, you tried. You tried, Rapidash. See? Wasn't that nice? I'm guessing the item I got, guys, the jar of rock incense, is the final surprise. Is that the item you guys were talking about? Rhyhorn gets the 38. I'm going down in flames. Because he had a Rapidash. Okay. It's not. So we've got this area to get to. Yeah, okay. So this is the final guy. I'm just going to squeeze past you if that's okay, sir. You going to let me pass, sir? You're not going to let me pass, are you? Just kidding. Flamethrower! That's the item we're looking for. Which we can buy from the supermarket for 5 grand. I tried to make the ironworks run better with the moving floor tiles, but no one was happy about it. They said the moving floor made them dizzy. But you don't want to listen to me whine, so here's a souvenir. Firestones, feel the love. Then we strike. I guess that's it. Are we done? I think that's us, guys, right? Finito. Not bad. If you make a Sudowoodo hold the rock incense, you can breed it to make Bonsly. Okay. Cool. Thanks, guys. That wasn't bad. Little quick stopover. Saw Rapidash, I guess. This is the house we can rest in, right? Alright, fine. Not bad. There must be some other routes that have, like, surf in it. Like, if we go south... What about if we actually surf across the island that we were at earlier? I never thought about that. Should we go check that out, guys? I never thought about that. Let's go to the lake. Can we surf here? Okay, it doesn't lead to anywhere though. Normally there's like some exciting things lying around in the beginning. I always remember in the beginning of Kanto, if you go back to the second gym, technically it's the first gym, actually. I don't know why I called it the second gym. If you go back, you can get Dream Eater if you surf across a little bit of water. I'm thinking of areas like that, where it's like nice and easy. Can I see anything out here? I've got the cave in the middle. I don't know if that's accessible now. Sorry. Okay. You can get an odd keystone in the water by your house. An odd keystone? Down from Sand Gem. Oh, I thought it was a dead end. Let me just go ahead and use a repel here. I don't need to use a big repel. Can I just use a little one? Do I have a little one? Is there any way to sort? Yeah. By type. There we go. Regular repel. There we go. Okay. Got a little area there. Nothing else, right? It's just the cave. Yeah. We could go in there if we wanted to. What's in this patch of grass? Fire Blast. Actually fucking pog. Hello? Alright, cool. Any Pokemon here? I need my repel to wear off, actually. No, we don't want to use the repel. Maybe we can get something cool here? It's either going to be something cool or it's going to be a Bidoof. Worth. Right. Okay. Fucking worth it, baby. Skid up, butt up. Okay. Psyduck, leave me alone. Fucking worth it, baby. Skid up, butt up, butt oh. Okay. Oh my lord, please. Oh, there's a Golduck. I could have caught a Golduck instead of raising a Psyduck. I raised a Psyduck and turned it in a Golduck, and I could have caught one here. Level 30 fucking 9. Hello? Is this real life? Imagine, actually kind of when you think about it, right? This is a local town, right? There's a little town where you start your Pokemon adventure. Now, I would assume that in your youth, because of how big Sand Gem Town is, that's the name of the starter town, right? Because of how big the town is, there's not a lot to do when you're growing up, right? So what would you do? You would play in the woods. You would play in the surrounding areas. Maybe in the summer if it was nice and warm, you'd play in the lake. Imagine you're a young kid swimming in the lake with your friends and a fucking Golduck just sneaks up behind you and starts chewing on your toes. That must be somebody's kink. Twin Leaf Town is the starting area. Sand Gem Town's the little area next to it, I guess. Yeah, they have a beach there. Imagine the people of Twin Leaf. They just go up the lake, you know, they go up the path and they go to the lake during the summer, sit and have a picnic. People start swimming in the lake. Fucking Golduck starts chewing on your toes as you're swimming around. What the fuck, dude? That would be legitimately terrifying. Verity Cavern. Is there anything in here worth my time? Nothing at all. Can I do my Barbie girl bike here? Oh, I can. This is a really good place to hatch your egg, I bet. You could literally just do this. Does anyone know where to get Finian? Finian and Ferb? Ava, what is Finian? Is that a fish Pokemon? Like a water Pokemon? I have no idea. I like how the bike's got a little bit next to the back wheel for like keeping the bike standing up. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Let's return to our journeys. I guess we're going to Mount Douchebaganet or whatever it's called. Right. Oh yeah, I guess we could actually surf from there, couldn't we? Yeah, we could go south from Sand Gem. Should we do that? Let's go to Sand Gem. I lied. We're not continuing the adventure. We're going looking. We're going exploring. Wait a fucking minute, lads. Oh, ahoy now. Right, we're going in. Now the question is, are we going to be ravaged by a fucking pile of tentacles? Am I that lucky? Let's go ahead and swap some Pokemon around here. I guess we could put you here, Koro, and give you some love. Is this going to be a doubles battle? It kind of looks like it might be. Rhyhorn's going to get absolutely dumpstered here if I fight against water Pokemon, so I think we just do it like this. We lose out on our amulet coin, but that's alright. Oh, it's not a double battle anyway. Maybe if the little boy's walking towards you and you walk down, perhaps. Not sure if it requires fishing to get a Fugo. I believe in the river bit going to the Fugo Ironworks. Not sure if it requires fishing or if you can just surf and find it. I can confirm that I found a really good tentacle in that area, according to Jesse. Iron Island and Route 218. Trading with 212. Alright. Let's go, Koro. Let's go, Koro. Let's go, Koro. I like how he just points. Points his little evil claw at Marl. So Toxicroak has this little like knife sticking out of the top of its hands. Kind of like Wolverine. Which seems useful for fighting, but then when he's not fighting, wouldn't that be such a problem? I could fight that other child there, but I just don't care. Right, if this is a tentacle, I'm popping a repel. Get out of my life. Dude, I've played far too many Pokemon games to experience you right now, tentacle. I'm not interested in what you've got to sell me. Okay, I had a Tentacruel once. It was great, never again. Well, maybe again, one day, but not anytime soon. Let's pop a max repel. Fucking worth it, baby. Hello. The human body floats more easily in the sea, so it's easy to swim. Tell that to the Titanic. Rhyonic Gaming says hi. Hey, Rhyonic, what's up, friend? Fucking worth it. Swimmer Erica sent out a Remoraid. Oh, did she now? Swimmer Erica, what are you up to? Alright. Trainers on Route 212 or 221, 222 have it as well. Just playing at BD. Yeah, nice. How are you finding the game so far? Rhyonic, are you having fun? We are also just relaxing, playing some Pokemon as well. Some of the guys are playing Final Fantasy, but that's alright. We just pretend those nerds aren't here. Just kidding. Love you guys. Oh yeah. I was trying to evolve my Bidoof, but it fainted, so rip that. Oh no, Rhyonic. I think we've all struggled with a fainting Bidoof at one point in our lives. Do you know, you must be quite early in the game, Rhyonic, if you're raising the Bidoof, right? Have you just started? That's kind of hype. Let's pick up this ether. Fine, I guess. Joke's on you. I was Animal Crossing. Gajin, are you trying to tell me that you are Animal Crossing? That's almost impossible. Does that mean that everybody's playing you right now, Gajin? Splash plate. Okay. I feel like that's necessary for one of our legendary Pokies later. Yeah, just got to Eterna, nice. And have you played this game before? Or is this your first time, Rhyonic? Do you know Sinnoh as a region quite well? Let's go this way. My Bidoof's 26, so it probably won't learn good moves. First time Gen 4. Alright, nice. Well, enjoy it, mate. I played this route. I've played this region a couple times, but it was earlier on in the year, and then before that, I don't know when it was. So it's been a while. I basically feel like I'm playing this for the first time. Do you know what Pokemon comp you're gonna run, or are you just gonna go with the flow as you play? If you have the step counter app for the Pokédex, 8k steps evolved my Riolu into Lucario. Is that how it works, Ava? Is it one of these Pokemon that... Wait, is Riolu one of the Pokemon that evolves when you walk with it? Because it's just an egg for me. Do yourself a favour and catch a Roselia in the underground. It'll have egg moves and be at a higher level most likely. I've been struggling to decide what team to run. Okay. Yeah, we're the same. I'm still testing different Pokemon at the minute. I'll show you my team comp in a minute without my webcam being in the way. My Pokemon are this at the moment, but I don't. This isn't my final squad. We're just testing. We're trying out different Pokemon and seeing which ones we like. We're probably going to ditch the Rhyhorn. I think I'm going to keep this guy. Alien seems good. Gyarados I might get rid of. Frost I'm going to keep. And I don't know what to do with this guy yet. This egg is actually a Riolu. He just hasn't hatched yet. Or so I'm told. We'll find out in a minute. Alright, we gotta kill you quickly. Oh wait, I just poisoned the poison type, whoops. It evolves with happiness and a set amount of steps raises happiness by 1. Got you, Ava. Got you, thank you. I don't know if Ryonic, do you know what the underground is? Rated was talking about the underground, but you might not actually know what the underground is. A Rosie Lee, I'll go put the kettle on. What the fuck? Oh, that's like a little bit of ground you can walk on, okay. Carbos. Okay. Honestly, I think, did I pop a repel here? I can't remember. Holy shit, there's a lot of trainers. She said something about a bikini. I'm suddenly intrigued. Swimmer Clear, that is the biggest Pokeball I have ever seen. Oh, now it's tiny again. What the fuck? Why was that Pokeball so large when she was holding it behind her back? Did you guys see that? Claire? Was that a fucking beach ball you were carrying? Sorry, Blitzel, I'm gonna have to put you down, mate. Nice try. I haven't seen Roselia, I just found it. Yeah, they're a good Pokemon to consider. Yeah. Claire, nice try. Psst. What is that? What is that? What is that noise? Is that she just let out a fart? Psst. She looks like she's angry. Claire's got anger management. Just like all Claires. No, I'm kidding. I've met a couple of lovely Claires in my time. 744 for winning. Not this one. No, this one's a cow. Right, let's go this way. No, I can't go that way. Can I dodge this guy? Oh my lord. These guys are more fucking tenacious than the tentacles. Please, mate. Swimmer Eric, what a pose, dude. Oh, favourite NPC, question mark? Oh my god, and he's got a Gyarados. Alright, husbando confirmed. Eric the swimmer. How I am standing in the water like Jesus, I have no idea. Eric's doing it too though, but then it makes sense for Eric. Look at this guy, dude. Look at his fucking Chad stance. Swimming cap on, goggles, swimming shorts. Out here with the bikini clad babes and rocking the Gyarados. Could there be a more powerful NPC in the game? I don't think so. This guy is the best NPC in any Pokemon game ever. Maybe second to Hiker Knob, but like still. Look at this guy. His Gyarados is using Rain Dance. Okay, on the Toxicroak. Makes no sense whatsoever. I mean, to be fair, he doesn't know that my Toxicroak doesn't have the ability that gets buffed in the rain, but still. Alright, I'm gonna Sucker Punch you, Gyarados. This one's for you. She's a wee Scot, saying the battle was a load of pish. That battle was a load of pish, mate. Then he come back here and I'll fucking bang you, man. 744 for winning. I like Eric the swimmer a lot. This guy is actually, I forgot to do my stretching exercises. Happens to the best of us, Eric. At least you learn for next time. Okay, Route 221. Right, I don't want to fight another swimmer, Eric, if I'm... Oh, God, I'm going to have to. Just kidding. We're going to Metal Gear Solid around his ass. Bottle of protein? It's probably Eric's. Let's just swim down here. Don't turn and face me. We'll be alright, mate. Okay, we got a fisherman and an item. Another jar of honey. Swinub is a good catch for Cynthia's Garchomp layer. Okay. I like fishing, but my true but love is battling. I mean, if Rhiannoc is just starting in the early levels and the early routes, guys, I don't know if we want to be sharing the Pokemon League comp against them if it's his first time playing Gen 4. Maybe Rhiannoc doesn't want to have the Pokemon League spoiled for him, so we maybe want to be a bit careful with the advice, just in case you don't want to overshare. If that makes sense. Remember to teach Pillow-Swine Ancient Power at the move relearner so it can become Mamoswine. It's fine, I like having a strong team. Okay, that's fine then. Just wanted to make sure, because sometimes, you know, people come in to hang out and they're like, hey, this is my first time playing, and then somebody's giving them like endgame advice when they're literally just getting through the tutorial. Can be a little bit much sometimes, but... Hey, I found your Finian, Ava. Your Finian's right here. I'll knock out and catch it for you. Hold on. Oops, my bad. I forgot it's the first time playing. No, it's alright, Raid. I know you're just trying to help. I know you guys are just trying to be helpful. But it sounds like Rhiannoc is happy to have the advice anyway, so we good. We good. Yeah. Wonder if I should run a Garchomp. Yo, I've got Frost coming in. Frost with a gifted sub going over to Rhiannoc. Rhiannoc, welcome officially to the Wolfpack, my guy. Thanks for being here. You're now a sub. Frost has decreed it so. Lord Frost. All stand. And sit. What's up, Frosty? How's things? I'll now forcibly remove all the information I shared from everyone's mind. It will hurt. Right, don't threaten me with a good time. Fisher Quarry! Oh my god. Dude, that's actually too perfect. We have a fisherman Quarry. A lobster fisherman. Dude, Corey, how weird is that, dude? This guy's Fisherman Corey, and Corey was in the chat yesterday. Corey was literally here yesterday. This is Fisherman Corey. Damn, I should have took a screenshot. Super Auto Pets 2, question mark when? Valkyrie, I don't have that power. I also don't think Super Auto Pets is that old. It's still in beta. I don't think we'll see Super Auto Pets 2 for a long time. Okay, I've got a cabin in the woods. What items, what Pokies do we have out here? Stunky. Can you give me feedback on my current team, says Rhiannoc. What is your current team right now, Rhiannoc? Did you mention it? You just said you were trying to catch Badoo, right? I don't know if I want to get into Pokemon battles here or not. That's okay, I'll wait for them to announce Super Auto Pets cart. There's only one cart game in your mind, Valkyrie, and I know it's fucking embezzled deeply in there. Deep into the psyche of the Valkyrie. And that's obviously Garfield cart. Double Lasagna edition. Monferno, Staravia, Badoo, Luxio, Gyarados, and Kadabra. Sounds actually like a pretty stacked lineup for the early game, to be honest. Not too different to mine when we were getting going. I had the Torterra, obviously, or the Turtwig. The Grovel. We had Staravia, and we had Luxio and Gyarados and Kadabra at one point. So that's actually kind of interesting. I don't really want to fight any of these Pokemon. You're going to need a trade to evolve your Kadabra into Alakazam. That's one thing you might want to think about. Do you have a Steelix yet, at Mr. Wolfie? I don't have a Steelix yet, Frost, no. I have the Metal Coat, though, and I have the Onix. I just haven't evolved it into Steelix. I feel like, truthfully, guys, here's the thing, right? When I was younger, I never cared about Onix, and when Steelix came into Gen 2 or whatever, I didn't really care about Steelix either. But then one time, we were playing a Pokemon game together, Poke MMO, and I ran Steelix for the first time, and I fucking loved the Pokemon, right? I loved it so much, I even got Jesse to put it on the Pokemon shirt that we had designed for the merch, right? So, you know, there's in the merch store, there's the Pokemon shirt that's got all the Pokemon. It's got one Pokemon from every run we've ever done. like my favourite Pokemon from each team. I put the Steelix in because I loved it, right? However, I will say, ever since fucking playing this region, there is so many goddamn Onix and so many Steelix. I'm kind of like tilted by it. I know that sounds really weird. It's like, Jack, you can like Steelix even if the other Pokemon trainers use them or whatever, right? But I kind of like using Steelix when he was like underrated. Or maybe not underrated, but like, you know, not really considered that often. But there's been so many Steelix in this game. In this particular Pokemon game, I'm just like, bro, I don't even know anymore. Like, this region has enough Steelix in it. It doesn't need me to fucking put another one in. So I don't know. I've been raising the Onix, and I caught a good Onix. The Onix I have to turn into Steelix is actually really good. So he would be pretty sick. But I haven't traded it with the Metal Coat yet to evolve it. But I can do some trades later if you guys need me to help. And then I'll probably get my Onix to evolve. Today's number is 36. Show me a Pokemon that's level 36 if you can, and I'll reward you. Actually, our Rhyhorn is level 38, so we were really close to that, but alas. There might be a Pokemon level 36 around here, though. Can't wait for Digimon Survive, says Frost. Yeah, you guys were talking about Digimon Survive getting its rating, right? Valkyrie, I saw you posting about that. Let's run away here. Digimon Survive being rated ESRB is huge, so it means it's in a state to get an approval, so not too long. Yeah. It means that they know the tone of the game. It probably means that all the writing and stuff is finished. Which is definitely exciting. I don't know if that means it's going to be super close. But it does mean that if they're committing to these kind of things, it does mean that the game's likely to come out. It's not going to die anymore. You know how for the longest time we were scared that the game wasn't even going to appear? I think we can assume that the game is on its way. If they were going to have cancelled it, they would have probably announced that at the... They probably would have announced that a couple of weeks ago, but instead they didn't. They just said that it's coming out in 2022, so... It means we're getting it! I don't know what kind of quality the game's going to be like when we get it, though. See, like, in my mind, guys, because we've been following... Right, I'm going to give a kind of... a mixed opinion on it, right? So, first of all, let me say first of all, I'm really excited for a new Digimon game. I think we've all been waiting on a Digimon game for a long time. And to play a brand new one together as a community would be really sick. You know, like, on its launch, before anybody's ever seen it, to play it together at midnight on launch day is going to be really fun, regardless of what Digimon game it is, right? We're going to be excited for that, or at least I will be. What I'm thinking about, though, like... We assume that because they keep pushing back the delivery date of Survive, right, the release date, because they keep pushing it back, they've done it like 3 times now. I think it was supposed to be out in 2019, then it was 2020, and then it was 2021, and now eventually it's going to be 2022 or something like that, right? We just assume that because they've been working on it for so long, that they've actually been working really hard to perfect and make it great. But what if that's not been happening at all? Like, what if they just keep pushing it back because they've been putting very little resources into it? Like, I know that's a very negative opinion, but like, what happens if... Like, what happens if they're not putting their full effort into it? What if it's just a Digimon game that's got like 5 people, 10 people working on it, and they just keep asking for more time? And then because of COVID and stuff, they're like, ah, yeah, well, whatever, dude, just keep going. Just tell us when it's ready. Like, I think that because we've been waiting for so long, I guess what I'm trying to say is, I feel like a lot of us in our community have like really high expectations, but like, what happens if it's like, what happens if it's not that great? It's not the end of the world, right? And I don't mean to be a negative Nelly. I'm not trying to be like a doomsayer or anything like that, but like, I guess I'm trying to like curve my expectations so that if it's crap, we don't feel as bad about it. But I don't know. Kind of want to ditch Luxio and Bidou. I'd like to evolve Kadabra. Koro wants to be petted. Koro, we don't have time for that Drain Punch. Pow! I just hope we get a Fire Emblem with Digimon, and luckily it looks like we're going to get that, says Valkyrie. I think it's kind of looked like that from the very beginning. From the first couple of trailers they showed of Digimon Survive with the grid-based combat and the kind of sprites. It has looked like it's going to be like that for a long time. I just don't know how it's going to play out. I don't think Drain Punch is that great here, but I'll do it for the heal. How much is that? Not bad. Lol. I guess in the Sandstorm he would have had extra armor as well. For the time it took, it better be fantastic. Well, that's what I'm saying, like, Gajin. Just because they've spent a long time making it doesn't actually... Like, in our minds we keep thinking, oh, they've pushed it back, they've pushed it back, they've pushed it back. It should be amazing by the time it comes out, right? And we're all sitting waiting here for years on it to arrive. But what happens if the reason they're pushing it back isn't really because it's getting a lot of work done? Maybe it just is getting very little effort put into it. And so they just keep asking for more time to try and make it, like, feasible. I don't mean to sound, again, like I'm down on it or anything, because I'm honestly kind of excited, but I'm just so scared that it comes out and it's a pile of trash. I'm excited for Survive. I was so sad when it got pushed back to next December. Well, it's been pushed back. It got pushed back in November to 2022. But I don't know if the release date for it has actually been confirmed yet. I mean, they pushed it back before to December, I think, but then it got postponed into next year anyway. Like, for the longest of time, the release date for Survive was set as like the 31st of December 2021, but I don't actually think that means that it was going to come out on like Hogmanay or anything like that. I think they just didn't know what to do with it, so they put like the max date on the year because they weren't sure. I have no idea. It could drop in March. It could appear whenever, who knows. Yeah, 31st of December just means a placeholder, yeah. Strange Punch the Jurific here. Pop. Okay. Nice. Don't know when exactly in the year, so they put the latest date in and they pick up something, yeah. Till they pick something, yeah. It's just a... Ace Trainer Jake. Just as Valkyrie said, I think it's just a placeholder. But, now that they've pushed it to 2022 and it's been given its rating, you would hope that means that they're in the kind of... You would assume that means they're in the kind of... okay, so we have the vast majority of the game built. We've done all of our writing. We're doing all of our, you know, animations and stuff. The voice acting's probably all finished ages and ages ago. Now we're just rectifying the gameplay, I would assume. And the reason that they're getting all their stickers and stuff ready is because it's nearing the end of its development. You would hope. At the very least, it sounds like the game's been given the green light to be actually prepared, because they wouldn't apply for that kind of stuff until they are ready to put it out, I would assume. But I also know very little of the scene in the space, so I'm just guessing, but yeah. Fingers crossed, guys. I just found an Ultra Ball, what the fuck? Okay, a Honju Berry. Looks like all the material is done and the writing for the content approval. And now it's probably all polish. Yeah, hopefully. What worries me is, like, we haven't seen gameplay in so long. Like, there's been no... Like, that, I guess that's another thing, like... So first of all, I've got a lot of thoughts that are travelling through my brain at 100 miles an hour right now. I feel like... Normally, if the game was ready to go, they would put out another trailer soon for it. You know, a couple of months before release to start building up the hype again. If you've got a game on the way, you want to start generating the hype when you know it's ready. The last trailer of gameplay they showed was a long time ago. Now, they did give us the nice cinematic to keep everybody kind of interested in the game. You know, when they showcased the whole of the intro, they put up like the 3-minute animated scene on YouTube. It's a beautiful cinematic. It's like a nice animation where all the kids are going on the school trip, right? That looks to me like it's the intro of the game. That's probably been done years ago. Like, literally, I think that was designed literally years ago. And they threw that up there because they had nothing else to show. It's the kind of, like, move they pull as, like, okay, what can we show that we know we've already invested all this money in the intro. We've already invested all this money in the nice cinematic. We're going to use it somehow, even if our gameplay is not ready. So they've thrown that up there as a kind of, at least to me it seems like they've thrown that up there as a, watch this and keep interested, this is the quality we're working with. But they haven't actually shown us gameplay in over like 2 years, other than like screenshots or something. And I remember them talking about how they felt like the game wasn't quite what they wanted it to be, and so they've probably reworked a bunch of stuff. I think that when the game's closer to being released, we should probably see gameplay trailer, or hopefully see gameplay trailers to actually have a feel for what the game's going to be like. And I feel like whether we get another trailer or not will actually determine how excited they are about their own product. Because if I had a game that I was making and I felt that it was going to be huge, if I was really genuinely super excited for the product, I would be making trailers because I want as many people to play my game as possible. But see if I'm releasing a game that's like, you know, if I feel like I've put a lot of work in and it's not quite what I hoped for, but like I need to push it out so that I don't make a complete loss. I still need to turn a profit on this project regardless of, you know, what grade I'm going to give it as my own thing. If I'm shoving a project like that out the door, I'm not going to show as much of the game in trailers because I feel like personally maybe it's a little bit shit. And so if I show trailers of shit gameplay, nobody's going to buy it. I mean, the market's going to have an inverse effect. So I actually think whether we see another trailer... Again, I'm just speculating, guys. I have no knowledge on the subject whatsoever, right? No knowledge. So this is all just purely from my own, like, brain, right? Which means nothing, right? Just being clear about that. I feel like if we get an actual gameplay trailer, it'll be a good indicator of whether the game's going to be good or not. Now, if they don't do a gameplay trailer, does that mean the game will be bad? Does it mean that the game will be bad? No, it doesn't. But if they believe in their product, they should be making a trailer to get people hyped. And if they don't, it could just be a matter of time. Maybe they don't have enough time and resources to make a trailer, but it doesn't take that much effort to make a trailer these days. You could pay like a random editor to do it for you based on like footage that you send him or her. I feel like we should see a gameplay trailer, and if we don't, I feel like it's a bit of a red flag that it might be a bit sketchy. But who knows? Maybe it will actually be great. I'm just trying to prepare us all for a world where the game comes out. We've waited for years, we've talked about it the whole time, and it may actually be kind of trash. But I don't want it to be, obviously. Does that seem fair? Did any of that make sense? I don't know. You guys are all like, Jack, we stopped listening 10 minutes ago. I'm in a weird spot where so many games have come out and I've been so excited for them in the last like 10 years and they've been so miserable that I'm now in this kind of like, I've got this shell now. Whenever I'm about to play a game, I've got a shell that until I actually see evidence that the game's going to be good, that it's going to follow suit on the marketing or whatever, my shell doesn't come down. And then as soon as I see something that I'm like, actually this looks very intriguing, this looks okay, this looks decent, my shell starts to come down and I start to relax a little bit. I'm like, okay, this game actually might be the hype that is. It may actually be the shit. Hey Jake, what's up man? Welcome. What are we talking about? We're talking about Digimon Survive. The topic on every Digimon fan's mind. I would love a tactical Digimon game. A turn-based, tile-based, Fire Emblem-esque Digimon game. I think that would be so sick, guys. I just feel like I'm a little bit worried. But who knows? Maybe I'm just being a skeptical old man. Digimon Survive coming out while Ghost Game is airing is so cool because both look spoopy. I don't know. I mean, I would love that as well. Like, I really want a mature Digimon game. I feel like Digimon has always been a little bit, I don't know, I don't really know all the ins and outs of this, so there's going to be people that debate this topic, but in general, I feel like Digimon always does have a slightly more mature / dark tone than Pokemon does. Do you guys think that's fair? So maybe if Digimon Survive was meant to be spooky in a kind of more mature tone of a game, I would really enjoy that. You guys know me at this point. I feel like I always go for those kind of games. I'm a bit of a sucker for the games that take themselves a little bit serious. It doesn't always work. Sometimes you want a nice chill game that's just a meme, but a nice mature Digimon game could actually be really dope. But can they pull it off though? Well then, watch a Plague Tale trailer and take down the shell Kappa. Oh, cool story, Bob. The ESRB mentioned some dark stuff, but I don't want to spoil this couch. I mean, what does TRPG even mean, guys? Let's just quickly Google it for the sake of the discussion. Valkyrie says, Pokemon doesn't really have dark stuff apart from the implied Pokédex entries. Even then, the dex lies often. Yeah. Okay, let's, ESRB. Is that right? ESRB ratings, meaning, I'll say that. Game rating information. So ESRB basically just means, well, what symbol is it actually? Because there's lots of different ones. So ESRB is the what was the actual full thing? Let me see here. What was the actual stamp that was given, guys? Let me have a look. Digimon Survive ESRB rating. What symbol did it have? Oh, it had T. T for teen. Okay, so T for teen apparently. So teen. Titles rated with teen have content that may be suitable for ages 13 and older. So it's obviously gonna be. It's gonna be like young adult shit. It's not gonna be anything too insane, right? Titles. I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? You're never gonna need a mature rating because it's not like the Pokemon are gonna be having sex or whatever. But like, titles rated T for teen have content that may be suitable for ages 13 and older. So it's not for 8-year-olds. It's slightly more mature, but like at the same time, it's still like. It's still for young people. Titles in this category may contain violence, suggestive themes, crude humour, minimal blood, simulated gambling, and or infrequent use of strong language. So, yeah, see, like, this is, I think it would have been, personally, if it was up to me, titles with M for mature, for ESRB, have content that may be suitable for persons aged 17 and older. That's what I think would be better. Titles in this category may contain intense violence, blood and gore, sexual content, and or strong language. I think that kind of Digimon game would be dank, but that's just me personally. I guess it's not 10 plus. This category may contain more cartoon fantasy or mild violence, mild language, and minimal suggestive themes. I don't know, guys. We'll wait and see. I don't think it's going to be totally crude, though. You know, if it's for 13-year-olds, it's probably not going to be that intense. Not that it needs to be, but tactical is like Final Fantasy Tactics Fire Emblem, yeah. Hey, Jack, any Digimoning lately? We're just talking about Digimon, Jack. We're just talking about it. We can't go to the park yet, okay. Let's get the hell out of here. We are going to Mount Coronet on a snow journey. I bought the winter outfit and then started sailing south across the beach. Bit weird there, but someone says bitch. Yeah, basically. You wonder as well, guys, when they make these games, although it might be, there might be one or two things that the game does that actually takes it up a rating notch. It might not necessarily mean that the whole game is like that. Maybe the game is actually made for 10-year-olds. Like, it's got an age rating of like 10 plus, like everybody above, like children above 10. But maybe one time somebody says the word bitch, so then it actually takes it up another notch. I don't know. Maybe or maybe not. I don't know how strict these kind of rating systems are. I would assume they're pretty strict, though. Cyber Sleuth has some wild character design, says Jake. Yeah, that's true. There's normally suggestive, like, I feel like Digimon normally has like a couple of suggestive things around about like romance and stuff. Like the girls are always harking on the boys for like looking at them, and there's always a fucking hot spring scene where they're all naked together and then it's the guys trying to look over the fence, and you know, like they always have that kind of stuff. So I don't know. Did you ever see the Watership Down? Did you ever see Watership Down? Was rated G for kids, but it's a brutal rabbit deaths and fucked up the kids. Yeah, Mrs. Wolfie talks about that a lot, Couch Potato. Mrs. Wolfie talks about how Watership Down scarred her for life. Definitely a thing. You got a couple of Digimon as well that have the booby kind of female designs as well. That probably changes things. Like if fucking what's her name? If Lilithmon walks onto the scene with her big melons hanging out, that alone probably changes things up a little bit. Like you wonder if they were going to set a certain rating and then she comes into play and it's like, alright, actually, we're gonna change this a little bit. The Wabbits, bright eyes, no. Do. I will remain optimistic, guys, but I just... Do you know what my fear is, guys? Right, here's my fear. Obviously, when we talk about these kind of things, like the new Digimon games, there's a lot of people that are like, they get really hyped for it. We get any news on Digimon Survive, it's like, oh my god, guys, look. And then that snowballs to the point where everybody's like, oh my god, guys, it's coming, it's going to be so good. And then what I'm scared about is the game comes out and then it's kind of average, but because the expectations are so high, there's just a lot of negativity surrounding it. I feel like if people keep their expectations a little bit withdrawn, just a little bit. If the game is fine, then we can have a good time with it. But if everybody's got like fucking monumental expectations and then the game comes out and it's kind of like, you know, bleh. Everybody's gonna be like, oh man, this game sucks. We waited for 4 years on this. Bleh. Like that's, I can already see the comments. I don't know. I would love to know what the budget is for this game. I would love to know how much money they put into this project. How many millions of dollars, right? It's probably not measured in dollars if it's made in Japan, but translated, like how much money are they putting in comparatively to other AAA games that are coming out? I don't expect this to be a AAA game, but it's a big game. It should be big, but is it actually going to be like that? Or nah? How do I get in here? Oh, dude, what the fuck? How do I access this fucking thing? Oh yeah, you have to push it again, okay. That O2 movie with Lotmon was basically Watership Down. BRB, you gonna clean for a bit more? Alright, Gajin. I like being cautiously optimistic, yeah. I also don't mean to be a bit of a party pooper, guys, because like I know like when people are excited for a new game coming out or a new movie or a new manga or whatever, they're like, oh man, this is gonna be insane. And like when somebody's like, actually everybody calm down, it's like, dude, fuck that guy. You don't really want to listen to that. You're like, just let me have this. So I don't know, like I want to be on the hype train, but I've been burned so much. I've been burned so much. And they've been very quiet about this game. Like that's what worries me. As I've said before, you can be modest about a game, make it in secrecy, release it, and then if the game is actually insane quality, it will shine. And people will respect it more for being humble. Like if a game comes out and it's actually really good quality and they haven't actually put all the bells and whistles on the marketing, trailers everywhere, bus stops everywhere, cinema trailers and all that shite. If the game comes out and it's just good, it'll be classed as an underdog. People will be like, holy shit, dude. I picked up that game not expecting it to be good and it was actually great. And then they want to tell their friends about it, and that's how like positive kind of press spreads. There's so many games these days that come out, they're half cooked, and obviously they have the budgets for the marketing campaign, which is like trailer, explosions, boom, this game's the best game ever, holy shit. IGN 10 out of 10, fucking all these like 10 out of 10 reviews that are all fake. And then it's like, you know, everybody gets it and they're like, oh, let's go, and then they play it and it's just like another rendition that's half cooked and shit and not ready. I want Digimon to be really good, but I'm a bit worried about the to kind of go back to the discussion from earlier. Although games don't always have to be loud in their advertisements, and sometimes games that do a good job of keeping it quiet and then releasing a good game do well, I feel like it's a bit of a bad sign when they don't actually want to hype their own game. It just makes me feel like if they don't think the game is worth publicising, should we be actually that excited for it? But I don't know. Don't know what you guys think about that. Hey, it will be out when it's out, says Jake. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I think they're being quiet so the fans will chill out. Yeah, maybe. There hasn't been like any word on it at all. Like, the whole time we've been waiting on it, we get one post a year on Twitter that's like, guys, thank you for following the project. We'd just like to say that it's not ready and we're delaying it, which is absolutely fine. Not got a problem with that at all. I've always been of the opinion I would rather have the game ready when it's ready, in good condition. I'm not someone who cares when the game comes out. As long as the game's good when it comes out, I'm happy. I would never... There's a lot of weirdos on the internet. You see these horror stories of like people sending the devs like Twitter messages being like, oh my god, delayed again. Blah. It's like, bro, just don't. Like, just like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing with your life? I know some people maybe have a right to be upset or disappointed when a game is delayed, because a lot of game companies do that too, but I'm always of the philosophy that if the game needs to be postponed, just postpone it. But I'm worried about how quiet they've been throughout the development of this game. Like, sometimes it feels like they don't even know that they have Western fans excited about it. The lack of like news or discussions that they have about the game, like there's never any trailers at any of the conferences we've watched as of late, right? The last 2-3 years we've watched so many Sony conferences that have got Bandai Namco stuff everywhere. I'm pretty sure it's Bandai Namco that's got a hand in this Digimon game. I don't know if it exclusively is them, it might be nothing to do with them, but like, my point is there was opportunities for people on this team to come out and speak at some of these conventions, or maybe even just a social media post. That doesn't take any slots or preparation or whatever. You just post a social media update with a picture, maybe some concept art, maybe 2 minutes with the director, having him talk about the game. I think they did that once, but it was like literally 2 years ago. There's been no news on it since. Not a single peep. And I'm just like, couldn't they just come and talk about it for like 30 seconds? Because when you talk about it, you don't even have to show us anything. If the game's not ready, that's okay. But even just like an update. Hey guys, it's Jack here, director of fucking Digimon Survive. We've heard you guys online. We know you guys are excited for the new game. We've been working really hard on it. We're trying to make it as best as it can be. We'll give you news as soon as we know what we're ready to do. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for following the project. We love Digimon 2. Goodbye. Like, where is that announcement? Where is that? You get one post a year in December. It's like, by the way, hey guys, it's the Digimon director. We're delaying the game. Where's the video about it? Hey Logan, what's up, man? Nice to see you. What party have I got going so far? Logan, my comp is a bit of a mess at the minute. I'm swapping and changing Digimon very regularly, and I don't know what I'm going to settle on yet. So my comp is a bit weird, but I will show you. I'm going to catch up with the chat in a minute as well, guys. I've neglected a lot of your comments. Right now I have a Toxicroak, my starter Pokemon, a Gyarados, a Altaria, and a Rhyhorn, which I don't think I'm going to keep. This egg is also a Riolu, I believe. I've caught a lot more Pokemon that are in my box, but for the time being, I'm swapping them around regularly. I'm not sure what I'm going to settle for. You going to look for a Phoebus in here? Asked Jesse. Probably not. Should I be looking for a Phoebus? Phoebus turns into Melodic, right? What type of Pokemon is Melodic? Guys, just out of curiosity. What type of Pokemon is Melodic? It's more than Konami do sitting on amazing titles and not touching them. Yeah. I don't know. I don't mean to sound like an over-eager fan, guys. I just don't understand why they can't make a couple of posts here and there about what's happening in the game or with the game. Just an update, it doesn't take too long. And again, any news is good news. Even if it's, hey guys, we're still working really hard on the game. We don't know if we're going to be getting a subscription from Rescinderate with their Twitch Prime or what's happening. Ronan, thank you for the 12 months. Dude, Ronan's got Pogang, dude. Twitch Primes in the house, question mark? At Rescinderate. Dude, thanks. for handing over that sweet T Prime for 12 months. Gold paw gang, dude. Ronan, thanks. Appreciate that, buddy. Welcome back to 12 months. Feels hella good, man. There you go. Twitch Prime, any Twitch Primes in the house? Do you guys have Amazon Prime? I'm gonna fighting psychic, cool. Let's have a look at this Meditite and see if he's actually good. Modest nature, absolutely rotten. Okay. Of all the times that I've needed a modest Pokemon, this is not one. Right, let me scroll back and catch some of these messages. There's more in this cave that I want to have a look at. Give me a second. What I'm going to do is pop a Super Repel. I'm just going to have a quick look around the cave. Hey, Ricer, what did you say, my man? Whatever the fuck happened with Cyberpunk, says Ava. I mean, oh yeah, versus whatever happened with Cyberpunk, yeah. I remember the trailer was good, but can't remember what went off in it. Yeah, it was. It's like I said, Mace, it's been quite a long time since they've shared any info on the game. So, I would like to see some gameplay trailers, but obviously, I don't know, maybe they're just not ready. It could just be that they're not ready yet, which is absolutely fine. Some games get purposely under-advised due to being an even bigger project coming not too long after, but who knows. Yeah, I know what you mean, Ricer. Like, sometimes they're worried about... We talked about this, actually, not too long ago. Like, I feel like sometimes, yeah, if they feel like they're gonna... If you've got a company, like a studio that works on, like, 3 games of a franchise... We know that Digimon are working on multiple games at the minute. Because they talked about it. When the Digimon Survive director trailer came out where he was talking about Digimon as a whole, he mentioned that there were 3 Digimon titles in the work. There was like 3 games. I would assume one of them was the mobile game that came out. And then he said that the Cyber Sleuth games, the story, Digimon story games, they consider... it might have changed since, and I'm assuming that it was translated correctly, because I was just assuming that the English subtitles were correct. The director for Survive said that the Cyber Sleuth games, and Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory, those were considered the biggest projects for the team. Now, I love those games, but personally my favourite games are the World games, so like Digimon World, Digimon Next Order, etc. And he said that they were also working on Digimon Survive because they wanted to do something new. It could be, maybe, guys, that they're working on 3 new games at once. Maybe there's a Cyber Sleuth game coming out. Maybe there's a World game coming out. And maybe Survive is like the kind of underdog project. And so they're not amping that up because they want to actually start piling all of their marketing budgets into the new games, the bigger games. But I don't know. I think that's extremely optimistic. But who knows? Who knows? Lucario is an easy keeper, says Logan, yeah. I'm thinking about it. I've never actually ran Lucario. I've just realised I went the wrong way in this fucking cave like a dumbass. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I've never ran Lucario before in my life, so I might do that now. I'm going to defog here. Not touched a Digimon game since Digimon World 3 on the PS1, yeah. We've got a bit of an incessant Digimon community, Logan, so... we naturally keep on top of the games quite a lot. We've played a lot of the Digimon games together on stream, including Digimon World 3, in all of its glory and all of its pain. So yeah, we talk about the games quite a lot actually. Yeah, we'll use another repel here, that's fine. I guess we'll just wait and see. We'll just wait and see, guys. I would love to play a World game with you guys together for the first time blind. I think that would be so fun for the gang. Like if they announced that they were doing Next Order 2 and we were playing that together, brand new on release at midnight, starting off with our starter, picking our egg together, exploring the area, sharing secrets about where to go next, where to find items, how to digivolve. Like we're all playing the game at the same time, you guys are digivolving into different characters, I'm getting different team comps. That would be so fun. Like, I know I sound like a fucking weeb, but like it genuinely would be a great laugh. Is 3 real bad? No, Jake. Digimon World 3 is iconic, I would say. It was a really successful PS1 game for the most part. I think a lot of people will remember playing that game from their childhood and they'll remember it very fondly, but once you get into the deeper aspects of the game, after the beginning area, there is lots and lots of backtracking. It's a ridiculous PS1 game where you get zero help. Here we go, we got a Lucario. You get zero help from the game in terms of telling you where to go. The game does not hold your hand at all. And it's not in the kind of fun, old school, classic way that old games don't hold your hand. It's relentlessly, you know, you get your ass kicked. And it wastes a lot of your time, but it's still a charming game, don't get me wrong. I think a lot of people will be like, Digimon World 3, I played that when I was younger, that game is the bomb! But then I guarantee that none of the people playing it would have gotten past the starting area. Like, there maybe like a couple of loading screens where they got to like the Bootkick Forest, maybe to the canyon area, maybe to the spider cave, if you got that far. After that, nobody will have gotten very far. Maybe they fought the Egyptian guy in the cave, the mummy, Pharaohmon. But then after that, I don't think a lot of players would have gotten very far as kids. Because it's a really random-ass game. There'll be like a dude, there'll be like an NPC in the corner of a world that when you speak to him 4 times, he's like, by the way, I will tell you how to advance the story. It's on the other side of the planet. Good luck finding it. I'm not going to tell you how to get there. Dickhead. Riolu, can I see what nature you are? Check summary. A careful nature. Special attack down and special defense up. Yikes. Not honestly the worst. Could have been a lot worse than that, but Riolu, okay. Is there any other places to get a Lucario in this game, guys? Is there a better place to get a Lucario than that egg? Actually emulated it after watching your vids on it, says Jake. Yeah, I mean, we had a good time with it for the most part, guys. I had a pretty good time with Digimon World 3, playing it together with you guys. It was fun. We had a lot of memes. We had a good time with it. I liked letting you guys vote on what party we were going to pick. We ran the AD Patamon for a while. We spent a long, like, 2 weeks playing that game. Every day for like 6 to 8 hours. And it was fun. I definitely don't regret it. The videos on YouTube also pick up views from time to time, as Jake's saying. But, oh my god, is that game savage. The underground data circuit area where you start going between the realms, there's like a... What do you call it, guys? There's like the evil underground version. It makes me think of Sasuke for some reason. It's like the fuck... What's it called? Dumpster and Valkyrie, you guys can help me remember, hopefully. Find the Digeg in sincerity. Yeah, is that right? Amaratsu server? Yeah, dude. That shit. Oh my god, dude. That was... They assume that you have no life when you're investigating that area. Luckily, we live in an age where Google is literally at my fingertips. I can be like, okay, guy tells me not where to go in Digimon World 3, and I can literally scroll through a forum, and then somebody will be like, right, you have to go to the tree forest and then kick the 3rd tree on the left. And then when it drops a monkey, you have to make a fishing rod out of its tail, and then swim across the ocean, go down the sewers, touch a plant, okay, and then you can proceed. It's like, bro, how would anybody figure the fucking shit out of that when they were like 12 years old, 8 years old? Who would have solved that problem? The Gabumon card is in the inn, tucked down the side of a bunk bed. Like, what the fuck? Anyways, like I said, it's very charming, but holy crap, dude. I completed it as a 13-year-old, but it took me 8 hours. Dumpster, you must have the biggest brain I've ever seen in my life. Merman23 says hello. Hey, Merman, what's up? Yeah. It's not bad, to be honest. Easy Keeper, just a physical build. Yeah, I'm worried that my current Pokemon lineup has a lot of physical users, but I honestly want to try and run a Lucario. You would only ever you would only ever run Lucario as an AD physical attacker, so it's not a problem, but... Fuse a hunter with a Machop to get a Lucario, says Dumpster. Don't know about the remake, but Lucario is exclusively that one from an egg, says Ricer. Okay. Logan says, always wanted to play Digimon World 4, but wanted to play it as a full party. Logan, I can't comment on Digimon World 4 because I've never played it, but... We have played almost all the Digimon games together and uploaded most of them to YouTube. There's a couple that have eluded us, right? Mostly Cyber... We've not done Redigitize yet. And we haven't done Dusk and Dawn, and we haven't done Digimon World 4. There's probably some others we haven't touched as well, but I feel like we've covered most of the main ones, with the exception of the ones I've just mentioned. Digimon World 4, I have very little interest in trying. It just looks really wacky. It looks beyond... beyond ass, and I'm sure there's some people that like it. Every time I talk about Digimon World 4 and my thoughts on it, there's always somebody in the chat that's like, Jack, I really like Digimon World 4. That's cool. That's absolutely fine. I'm not really inspired to play it. It looks a bit weird. I've seen Gilmon running around with a machine gun, and I'm a little bit confused as to what's going on. You know? Doing good, chilling and playing Diamond at the minute. Okay, Merman, welcome. It's good to have you here. Thanks for joining. Yeah, it doesn't look that great, guys. Digimon World 4 sucks if you're doing it solo. It's decent if with friends for like 15 hours. Yeah. 4 is like a weird Fantasy Star, but Digimon game is fun but weird. Okay. I'll take your word for it, guys. We might play it one day. I'm not gonna shut it down completely and be like, yeah, guys, we'll never play Digimon World 4. Because we probably will check it out at some point. I just don't know. I'm not ready to commit on when that day will be. I don't want to bait anyone. Right? Okay, we made it to the snow. 216, feels good. Right, let's, I'm gonna quickly nip to the bathroom real quick, guys. But I'll be right back in a jiffy. I'm hoping maybe we can find some snow Pokemon here, some ice Pokies. There might be something exciting that we could try in our comp that I've not been expecting. Obviously, a Abomasnow and all that line is out here. There's also Mamoswine. Could run a Mamoswine, that could be kind of fun. I don't know yet, we'll see. I'll be back in a jiffy, though. Thanks for being here, guys. Thank you, Ronan, for the Twitch Prime. And the 12-month resub, you're a legend, dude. Thank you for everybody else that's been subbed today as well. Yeah. What did I miss here? I have lots of games I would like to complete. I just need to put in the time, says Haru, yeah. Story of my life, Haru. The backlog expands every day. Back in a mo. Don't do anything silly, chat. Abracadabra. Okay. What did I miss? Fantasy Star says Logan is a banging classic, but I only ever played the PSO series games. Okay. I meant PSO. I play it on private servers now. GameCube, okay. Nice. My save file was corrupted though by Jewel Sabers. When PSO has almost nothing to do lore-wise with the PS Classic games, but they did keep the fire spell as FOI. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Should I be playing Fantasy Star as my next playthrough, chat? Is that what you're telling me? Okay. In the winter snow. In the bleak with winter midwinter snow. What can we catch along this route? I caught a wild full heal. Hype. Okay. You should be playing Flappy Bird. Dumpster, when are you Dumpster, when are you gonna make the next Flappy Bird as your first programming game? Make absolute billions on it and then buy us all a gaming house to live in. When's that happening? Dumpster, I'll fucking go fund it, dude. Dumpster, I'll invest, dude. I'll buy like 30% and then when you make bank, I'll sell my shares for tons and tons and tons of money. And then I'll come visit you in my Lamborghini one day. I'm fully kitted up and equipped. Anytime will be fine. I'm pretty sure that's your Altaria. Challenged by Ace Trainer Laura. Laura, your hair is fucking phenomenal. How did she get it to sit like that? Teach me, Laura. That hair has been fucking curled to perfection. There's no way you woke up looking like that. Sorry, Lot Bunny, I'm gonna have to punch you around the dick. Do 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 do. How much League of Legends have you played this weekend so far, Dumpster? Have you got any games in? My Riolu just gained 16 levels. Fucking hell. Riolu he's literally just sniffed a big dose of steroids. Holy crap. Faint. Okay. Metal Claw. We know Metal Claw is quite good with Riolu. We learned that the hard way against the third gym leader. Okay. So he's picking up Counter. A retaliation move that counters any physical attack, inflicting double the damage taken. Seems a bit wacky, but it can't be any worse than this shit for sure. There's Endure Quick. Oh, Endure Quick Attack's actually lethal. Holy fuck. Then attack. Oh, okay, dude, that sounds so insane. I kind of want to keep that. Dude, Endure Quick Attack seems kind of troll. Are we gonna smash one of the gym leaders with that combo? 0, but I watched a coaching video or two. Dumpster, that's how I know you're going to go far as a League of Legends player. You're already doing research on it. I've not had a chance to speak to you much about League over the last couple of days, but I will say, Dumpster, like, I mentioned this briefly, but it's absolutely true. When you were, every game we played the other day, Dumpster, when you were playing, like, Lux support, you had, like, most damage done every single game, which is really quite impressive for a new guy. So just keep up doing what you're doing. Your positioning with the spells and how you were throwing out spells and then kind of kiting around and stuff is all really good also. Like you're kind of ahead of the curve. We just need to get a few more games under your belt and you'll be plus ultra in no time. Snover, you're probably going to die to a lot of these moves. Let's do a Drain Punch. If he is ice, this might kill him. I think this is going to be super effective, but I'm not sure. Yep. I've never killed a jungle camp, so was looking at when I was at mid. I'm strong enough to clear while pushing midwave, which is probably around level 9 with the Ludens. Yeah, there's heroes you can play in mid lane that are really effective at farming the jungle camps. So particularly the Wraith camp next to mid lane. There's a Wraith camp next to mid lane on both sides. As in, one side of the map has it on the right and one side of the map has it above them on the left. And you will get strong enough to farm those, especially if the jungler hands you the blue buff. Have you ever been handed off the blue buff in mid lane, Dumpster? Has the jungler ever pinged you to come and get the blue over the wall? You're in mid lane CSing, and then the jungler will ping the blue and you walk over, you throw one spell at the blue buff over the wall, you get the buff, and then you go back to the lane? You ever done that before? Work up. I kind of want to keep this combo, but I'm going to have to get rid of it at some point. Attack and special attack. Dude, I guess I get rid of Endure. I'm going to get rid of that at some point anyway, right? Perhaps some ARAMs later, though. We'll see. We'll see. Basically, I'm having fun with the game, and I'd rather get out of bad habits now. Like stuff you said, like poking in and out of the bushes to de-aggro the creeps was good, yeah. Yeah, that's... If you're on top of that stuff early, you're going to be doing fine. A few times, yeah. How do you know what lane to take as a hero when you says Jake? Do you mean inside of League of Legends, Jake? It's just through playing the game. You can look up. You can actually, when you're in the champion select, if let's say you're being put mid lane, you can actually click the little button that has a mid lane icon, and it'll show you a wide variety of mid lane champions that are actually suggested for that role. So if you're really unsure, if you go in not knowing what to play, you can use that little button inside of champ select to help you pick. And then if you just, if you don't care about that, you can just pick whatever looks fun for you. If you're a low level player and you're just playing with your friends or you're playing in the bot games, it doesn't really matter which hero you pick. There'll be a few exceptions to that rule. I don't think Yumi's a good jungler, for example. But for the most part, you can kind of almost make anything work. It's just that some are more efficient than others, obviously. Some of them will be meta strengths and meta builds. Like, again, like Soraka jungle is probably not that great, but things like that. You could probably make anything work if you tried. Cactuar says, sorry I'm being quiet, I'm getting an early sleep. Oh, I've been getting early sleep the last few days, so by the time you're streaming, I'm drained. That is absolutely fine, Cactuar. Don't you worry about a thing, G. I think I can kill the chicken wolves when nothing is happening in about 10 minutes in. I usually don't CS after the laning phase that much. Yeah, that's kind of natural, Dumpster. That's kind of natural, especially if the game is extremely bloody. If there's a lot of fighting going on, you won't get an opportunity to actually CS that often after the laning phase. Because people are going to start team fighting, people are going to be dying a lot, you're going to be resetting. People might fight over the dragons, which means you're not, that can take like a minute or two sometimes, depending on what's going on in the map. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. As long as I said, like, remember what I said to you before, Dumpster? That's one of the main takes, I would say. One of the things to take away. If you're in mid lane as Lux, right? You keep an eye on the timer. You don't always have to hit this goal, but when the clock strikes 10 minutes, if you've got 70 CS, you're doing fine for a new player. You're doing more than fine. You're doing pretty good. But if your CS is like 30 CS at 10 minutes, you've got a lot of work to do. Again, you're going to have games where, just due to bad luck, there might be a shit ton of stuff that happens in the game that makes that impossible. You might have your jungler come into the mid lane and die 5 times. Maybe you're fighting the mid lane and it gets really fed, you die a bunch of times, you're not going to have 70 CS at 10 minutes. But if you can aim towards that, focus on getting your last hits as opposed to trying to kill the enemy player, you're going to be doing a lot better than a lot of new players, so... I'm glad you're having fun, says Haru. I've been loving playing with groups and also been watching coaching vids. Nice. Haru, you were doing pretty well as well. I'm just going to say, for being like a kind of casual player, Haru, and coming back to League of Legends after a long break, I feel like you did really well as Garen. There was a lot of times where you were doing crazy shit and I was like, dude, Haru, that's never going to work. And you actually just like spun in, Q Ignite ulted somebody, like the AD carry, and just killed them. And I was like, how the fuck did he do that? Like, what the fuck just happened? Rock Smash. Okay, let's get rid of the counter. Fine. Only played a few games of it, got yelled at for not being in the right place. That's gonna happen, Jake. That's gonna happen, Jake. And it's gonna be, Jake, it's gonna be down to you as a person to decide if that's the kind of environment you want to play in. League of Legends gets a really bad reputation. It has a bad reputation for being extremely toxic, and that stands true today. No matter what region you're in, some people say that some regions are worse than others. I've played on both NA and EU West very recently, and I don't know if one's worse than the other. It's kind of too early to tell for me, but it's pretty bad. If you're a new player, I would suggest playing with friends if you can get some people to play with. If you don't have friends that want to play, or you don't have, like, maybe you've got a bunch of Xbox friends, they can't play League of Legends because it's on PC, right? Just if you really want to keep playing the game but people are being toxic every game, you can literally change your settings so that the chat is not there in the game for you, and that will make such a difference. You could say, Jack, why would I want to play a game that forces, like, why should I have to turn off my chat to have a good time, Jack? it's, as I said, it's really down to you. You shouldn't have to do that, but the nature is, you know, they're a bunch of cunts playing that game. And if you really want to have fun with it, if you want to learn at it, it's a good game most of the time. It's just up to you if you want to go through the rigmarole. Yeah, as I said, you can mute the chat so that nobody bothers you ever. And I would recommend that if you're getting annoyed by people. That's going to be a common thing. I see a lot of people being like, oh, I want to play League, but it's so toxic. And it's like, well, you know, like, it sounds like a bit of a bitch excuse, to be honest. In my opinion. Oh, I'd play that game, but everybody's so toxic and nasty. It's like, yeah, well, whatever, bro. Just turn the chat off. That's my opinion, but again, that's just me. Play with friends at first, says Dumpster. You'll pick things up and you can answer questions. I'm super new too. I've learned that you need to hit the range once to CS on the range after a tower hit. Yep. That's right, Dumpster. And your CS under tower there's a rhythm to that as well. The pro players and the streamers that you watch, Dumpster, the videos, the coaching vids will make it look so easy. Normally when the wave is crashing into the tower, the front minions, Dumpster, you let the tower hit it twice, and then you CS it at the end. So if the wave's coming in, the tower will go 1, 2, and then it's on a tiny HP, and as long as you time it, you can actually just pick up the CS quite quickly. I think that's right. It's hard. So a lot of this stuff is like muscle memory for me at this point, so my brain isn't even processing that kind of shit anymore. Just make sure if you're CSing as well under the tower, as I said before, don't be scared to use your mana to catch some CS. Now, if you're playing AD carry and your support is like fucking diving in on the ADC, you know, if you don't follow the support, if you're trying to use all your mana to CS and then your support goes in, you got no mana and like all that shit, there's going to be a bit of a problem there. But that, again, that's just coordination, learning the game, picking up like techniques on when to fight, when to not fight. It just takes practice, and if you're willing to put in the effort, it can be quite rewarding. I mean, I'm still playing it like a loser 11, 12 years later, so yeah. I always use my mana to get a siege unit CS, but yeah, it's more than I want to have the choice. It's not, but yeah, it's more than I want to have the choice of not using mana. Yeah, like I said, Dumpster, if your mid laner if your jungler, sorry, gives you the blue buff, CSing with your mana becomes really easy because the blue buff actually just gives you insane mana regen to the point where it's almost impossible to run out of mana, unless you are fucking spamming. The blue buff will last like 2 minutes or so, I think. Like a minute and a half or some shit like that. It'll let you CS in peace. Let you push out the wave and things like that. Let's go ahead and rain punch this guy. Yeah. Boo. Alright. But yeah. It's yeah. I've realized as well, like when I was playing on the new account, when I was playing on my Smurf with you guys as well, like I wasn't doing stuff perfectly either. I played a couple of OP heroes in bot lane and that made a huge difference. Like I've said this a million times and I know it's redundant at this point, but if any of you guys do play League and you haven't played Viego yet, just play a game of Viego. It's like playing I'm not even kidding, dude. It's like playing the game on easy mode. I've played 2 games of Viego, and both games, it's like, dude, the guy is so overloaded. It is unreal. Now, if you were to play Viego in a high elo competitive game, maybe he's not as strong. But see, when you're just playing against random people, the champion makes no fucking sense. It is ludicrous how powerful he is. It is fucking ludicrous. I couldn't believe, I didn't understand this until I played him for the first time. Like, Viego's passive, from whatever part of his kit, I don't know, I think it's just his passive. The fact that if a hero dies next to Viego, he can pick up their kit, heal from it, and get a cooldown on all their abilities before level 6 is insane. It makes no sense. That should be capped to after level 6 at least. You shouldn't be able to do that before level 6 in my opinion. The fact that you can do that pre-6 is fucking so stupid. But that's just a layman's thoughts. Again, I don't have like a high standing in the league community or anything like that. I'm not a challenger player, but It doesn't, like, I don't even know what I'm doing on Vigo. I'm pushing the wrong buttons when I'm fighting, but it just doesn't matter, because he's got so much stuff. He's got so much stuff, it just doesn't even matter. You don't need to have timings or finesse or anything like that. You can just spam the buttons. He has no mana. He doesn't even have a fucking mana restriction. It's so bonkers. He's fucking... Oh, dude. Dumpster, we were playing on bot lane, right, that game, where we were playing against Pike and Misfortune and we got double killed. So we were 0-2 in lane. Liz came down as the mid laner, ganked once, I picked up 2 kills, game over. I think that game I was literally just... Obviously we were playing against new players, so there's that in mind, right? But, you know, not all the players we're playing against are new. You see a lot of the players in the enemy team that are like 20 and 1 with like 200 CS at 20 minutes or whatever, and it's like, alright, well he's obviously not a new player. It doesn't even matter. You're just smashing his Viego. Like the lifesteal, his invisibility, his dash, his stun, his ult getting resets. You can use the ult while you're in the passive and shit like that, and it's like, bro. What a maniac. Is your third skill a spell in League? A lot of people use it. Is your third skill a spell in League? What do you mean, Dumpster? Was that a joke? I always use mana to get... Oh, sorry, I got that earlier. Viego is... It's not that my Viego is legendary. My Viego is really scuffed, but it doesn't matter. The guy's just got too much stuff in his kit. Hey, Adam, what's up, man? Welcome back. How's your Saturday going, Adam? What's up, homie? Nice to see you again. Alright, Nasty Plot. We're going to ignore that. Nasty Plot is a special attack buffing ability, I believe. I'm good, nice. What have you been up to today, Adam? You been getting a rest from your studies today? No school on Saturdays, right, bro? I wonder, Adam, do you have prelims and stuff coming up before Christmas or after Christmas? Like mock exams? We used to call them prelims, but maybe you guys don't call them prelims. Started off pretty productive, then got distracted from work, so gotta finish it tomorrow, alright? Not bad, not bad. I'm looking at his kid now, it's like a wall of text of abilities and effects, yeah. It's so silly. You're not supposed to play Viego bot lane, but it just doesn't matter. You need little sense to play that game. The last time we played this region, I ran a Sneasel, by the way. I could run a Sneasel this time, but I don't know if I want to do Weevil again. Sneasel, Weevil. Just seems a bit kind of meh. I'm going to try and catch a... Did I catch one of the Snovers? My brain's kind of lagging here because I haven't been paying attention to the game. Where is Snover? We've got a lot of these Pokemon. Look, we've done quite well. Steelix, Cranidos. Cranidos? I've never caught him. Psyduck, Bunnery, or Burmy. Oh, Wormadam. I don't think I've ever seen this Pokemon before, ever. What the fuck? It's in my Pokédex. Alright, so all the bugs we've pretty much ignored, which is a bit of a shame. But hey ho, Heracross we've seen. There's Ambipom. Driftblim we ran the last time we played this region. Ugly Goldeen, Barboach. Alright, Chansey. Oh, Happiny turns into Chansey. Ah, okay. I didn't know that. Munchlax becomes Snorlax, obviously. Riolu is going to become Lucario. Skorupi becomes that big... Skorupis are always really good, but again, last time we played this region, we ran that Pokemon. I'm not really keen on running it again. Finian, Tentacool... Oh yeah, I've never run that Pokemon before it's evolved. We haven't caught Snover yet, so we need to catch Snover. We'll do that now. Mocks after Christmas. Okay, Adam, that's not bad. Gonna start preparation in the next week or so to get a head start. Good man. Need to be on at least an AAB or an ABB in my next report. Okay. Alright, nice. Hey Fizzy, what's up, friend? Hey man, how's the Pokemon's going? It's going alright, Fizzy. Yeah, not too bad, mate. We've just had, honestly, I've just spent the last half an hour playing Pokemon but talking about League of Legends. But yeah, Pokemon's gone alright. We're just travelling up to the 7th gym. I'm just trying to catch new Pokemon and consider expanding my team. What about yourself, Izzy? How's your Saturday happening? What's the dealios? Maybe Snover's actually not found in this patch of grass. That would be really weird. Or maybe I should keep going further up and see if I can find it along the path. I'm worried about my Pokemon getting a bit Giga OP here. They're already Giga OP, but if I can try and reduce that as much as possible, that would be nice. But my... Dude. I guess Rhyhorn would be good as rock against all of the ice Pokemon. I can maybe try and get Rhyhorn to work a little bit. It's Riolu's at getting XP. Hard work log, glad to be home. Nice. Alright. Snover, let's go. I'm gonna catch you. I don't think we're running a Bomb of Snow this run because we already have Torterra, who is grass type. I don't want to double up on the grass types. Let's go ahead and use Stomp, I guess. There's no way that kills it. Holy shit, dude. Strong. Okay. That was pretty weak, I'm not gonna lie. Rhyhorn, I thought you had more in you than that, but it's okay. We're gonna catch this first try and move on. Nice. Good. You can get a lucky egg from using Thief on Chansey down by Solaceon Town. Okay. Roger that, Ava. Do I want a lucky egg from Chansey? Is that something I should consider? Snover. What kind of Snover are we looking at here? Give me the summary. I don't need a nickname yet. He's an adamant nature. I don't actually know if Snover... I would assume a Bomb of Snow is a special attacker, guys, but I don't know. What do you think? Is he or isn't he? Or is a Bomb of Snow more of a tank? Looks to me like he's a special attacker slightly. Maybe he's mixed? I don't know. To catch the adamant Snover is kind of exciting, I guess. What is his moves? Physical, physical, special. Like he's got a bit of a mixture at the minute. Huh. Honestly, we could add him to the party. Let's go ahead and put Aeolian in the bank. Place the item in the bag. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. I need to play this, one of my favourite gems. It's been good so far, Fizzy, yeah. It's been alright. I do wish there was more variety in the Pokemon that you encounter, though. There's a lot of Onyx. I've been saying this the last 2 days. Everybody else in the chat is like, yes, Jack, we know already. There is a ton of Onyx in this region. There is a lot of Bidoofs. There's a lot of Geodudes. Prepare for that. I don't know why there needs to be so many of the same Pokemon over and over and over again. Especially in the remastered versions. It's a bit weird, honestly. But other than that, it's been good. The game looks nice, it runs nice. It's not bad. If there aren't Onyx, Geodudes and Zubats and Pidgeys, are you even playing Pokemon? I just feel like there is no... I mean, other than potentially an argument for balance, I think when you remaster a region of Pokemon, right, if you're doing like an Omega version or a special version, I don't think there's anything wrong with adding in like 100 extra Pokemon that weren't in the original. I know that's going to cause a lot of people grief. They're going to be like, no, Jack, I want it exactly as it was. Like, I know that's an argument for a lot of games, but with Pokemon, when you have all these Pokemon being added to the database over the years, you could easily add in 100 extra and scatter them throughout the game. Put 2 extra Pokemon in the first route, and the second route, and the third route, in the next cave. Just give it a bit of variety, you know? When you're fighting against the gym leaders, you're going through the gym, fighting the trainers before the gym leader, Onyx, 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 Steelix, Onyx. Just change it up a little bit. Like, you're not even making an effort to make that a bit more exciting. I don't see why they couldn't, like, tweak that a little bit, just to give it a bit of variety, just so that we're not fighting the same shit. Like, we were in between, like, Gym 4 and 5. We were still fighting against trainers using Bidoofs and Golbats, and I'm just like, dude, what is this shit? Like, what am I even doing here? There's only 800 plus of them. Do you guys agree, or is that just me being an old man? I don't know. I know there's going to be people with really strong opinions about it, so normally I can't even say I stay away from this topic, because we talk about it every single time somebody asks the question, but like, oh dude, I don't know. Can I beat this Graveler in a 1v1? Oh, never mind. Let's just head north, fuck it. The cold is nothing, the cold is, but nothing compared to the fire that burns in my heart. Hope you don't mind, I sent a few pictures I took and edited in GenCat, says Adam. Adam, I don't see why that would be a problem unless they're nude portraits of yourself. These are awesome, Adam. These are absolutely awesome, dude. Where are the, you know the hills you've taken a picture of, Adam? When you're up the mountains, where is that, my guy? Where is this picture here? That's amazing, dude. Wow. My dad would love that. My dad would go bananas for that. I think I've seen the first picture, Adam, actually. You know the, not the first one. I think you've shared some of these before. One or two of them, perhaps? Unless you took them really recently. Mount Snowdon! Well, there you go, dude. Look at you. Awesome. Did you go up Mount Snowdon in the cable car, Adam? That's in Wales, right? I think I've been there. Once upon a time. See, Raichu. As if this little prick fucking paralysed me on the way out. What a shitter. Takedown, yeah, sure. Takedown is 90 damage with 85 accuracy. It's kind of better than Stomp. It also damages the user a little. Eek. Dude, Takedown sucks, dude. Oh god. I mean, realistically, I'm never ever going to use... You know what? Let's just do it. Takedown seems kind of thematic for Rhyhorn. You can imagine him just fucking running into somebody with his horn and going, woof. I'll take it. Alright. And no, I ain't no bitch, I did the walk. Holy shit. Adam, you insane monster, you. Rock Blast, let's go. Don't let it use water attacks on you, Rhyhorn, or you're fucking doomed. Uh-oh. Don't let it use Water Gun, Rhyhorn. I'm telling you, kill it fast. Paralyzed and can't move. Rhyhorn, this is why no... Rhyhorn, I'm telling you, mate, you gotta get your shit together. It's level 36, you can literally destroy it. Destroy it! Throw it into the... No! Rhyhorn, fucking see what happens? See what happens, Rhyhorn, when you dick around, mate? You could have been the chosen one, Rhyhorn. Fuck's sake. Right, well I guess I could send out fucking Snover. He's got to have a grass move, right? Against the water Pokey. Although this is a flying type, so maybe this is a mistake. Actually, oh, we may have made mistakes. Razor Leaf? Oh no. What have we done? Oh! Was that times 4 damage, or was that just times 2? That was fucking lethal, dude. This Pelipper is having its wicked way with me and I don't enjoy it. Well, I guess we'll send out Gyarados, lol. I agree with you, I like the idea of it being the same but with extra bits. Yeah, I just feel like it's kind of like, you know when you get the anniversary version of like Skyrim or whatever? Maybe Skyrim's a bad example because they bring out a new version of Skyrim once every 2 years. But you know how when they add a like an enhanced or like the special edition or the golden edition or whatever? They normally add in a couple of extra bits of content here and there, don't they? Think about Persona. If you guys are familiar with the Persona games, Persona 4 Golden adds in extra quest lines, extra semesters or whatever. Couple of extra monsters, I'm sure. Maybe not monsters, I don't know, but Pokemon is all about monsters, right? So I feel like they could have definitely done it. If they've already got the designs of the Pokemon made, and they have the animations from the new games like Sword and Shield, don't see why you can't be adding in like an extra 100 Pokemon. And then that way, you know what, the new fans that like that are happy, and then the people who are maybe old school and want the game to be absolutely Puritan, no changes, they don't have to use the new Pokemon. They could just ignore them. They could just completely ignore them. Alright. Haven't heard much from Final Fantasy XIV players the last few days. I think they're all waiting to get in, waiting to play the game and get out of the queue, dumpster. No, I think everybody seems to be having fun with Final Fantasy XIV so far. Those people that have managed to play it. Jesse was in the queue earlier and he kept getting kicked out of the queue. I'm only memeing. I don't think they, from what I've heard, the queues aren't that bad. Jake says I'm trying to get in now. How's the queue for you at the minute, Jake? Have you played much of the game over the weekend? I think because it's Saturday tonight, guys, this is going to be like peak time, right? Like, this is when a lot of people are off. A lot of students, a lot of young people are off at the weekend. A lot of people maybe work Monday to Friday or off for Saturday, Sunday. It's going to be like, I think tonight and tomorrow are going to be very busy. It'll be better come Monday, I think. Oh, dude, I hate this. I literally just rested this piece of shit so that I could get him some XP. Literally just fucking rested him, and now the first fight I get into, I can't run. I hate this shit, dude, like so much. Did you... Probably my least favourite mechanic in video game history. Actually, the worst thing that they've ever came up with in a video game. You could not escape. You could not escape. But we're going to make you pass a turn anyway. Holy shit, dude. What was that, about 8,000-ish about 3 hours ago? Imagine the fact that there's 8,000 people waiting to play. I wonder how many people are actually on the servers. And that's just in one region as well. Shows you how much fucking money they're making. That's for damn sure. Okay, I think I have to make my way through the blizzard here. We can't defog this, can we? I think we just have to make our way through. I'll use a repel, sure. I don't even know. Oh, that looks like a trainer. Do you know what, honestly? I kind of fancy just walking around these guys. Unless that's an item. One of these people give you like a HM, don't they? Did one of these people not give you rock climb? Skier Madison. Right. Rhyhorn, we're not going to make you run away from this because it's an actual trainer battle. I'm going to make you use Fire Fang, my guy. You can do this. Okay, Fire Fang's really strong. You're a physical attacker. 65 damage. Yeah, dude, it has to be... Oh, that's tempting also. Oh, that's got stab. I'm going to use Rock Blast. Don't miss, please, for the love of all things pure. You can survive one Icy Wind, Rhyhorn. We know this. Hold. Do not miss. Do not miss, Rhyhorn, or you're getting binned for life. Uh-huh. I knew you had it in you. I knew you had it in you. Perfect. Take that XP, son. That is the tiniest amount of HP. Okay, no, you know what? Never mind. Nice one, Madison. Good fight. Conditions weren't very good. Yeah, same. Call him Rich T, since he folds under pressure. Maester. Do you know what? Honestly, we're probably just rocking. We're probably just better rocking Gyarados and just fucking one banging this whole lot. Oh, Dude, normally in these kind of games I would fight every Pokemon trainer on the way past, but I'm so, like... It's just going to be the same shit every time, isn't it? I kind of just want to get through this area, because I don't actually have, like, my full squad on me yet. Too many. They should all go to bed. You find it in the snow, says Jesse. Okay. Jesse, are you okay? I had 4 bits of garlic bread earlier, guys, and it was fucking phenomenal. I had it with chips and chicken wraps. Not quite a Nando's, but it was as close as I could get. Me and Mrs. Wolfie this morning as well, done pretty well. Me and Mrs. Wolfie were considering buying a Starbucks to get delivered today. And I'm not even kidding, dude. We just... we looked at the price of it and we just bailed because it was so ridiculous. We were going to order like 2 medium coffees and 2 toasties, and it was going to come at like 25 quid delivered. And I was just like, dude, actually piss off, Starbucks. You rat bastards. What a degenerate fucking price that is. 1 toasty, £5. I was like, right, listen, mate. I know inflation exists, but come on, man. What is this? What is the toasty made out of? Fucking oil? Jesus. I was like, nah, brah, nah. We can't do this, Mrs. Wolfie. We like Starbucks coffees. I don't know if we like them that much, man. Get the fuck out of here. Cringe bastards. 2 toasties, 2 coffees, Maester. I kid you not, nothing else. 2 medium coffees, right? I think one we had like a mocha frappuccino. Mrs. Wolfie was getting like a caramel macchiato. And 2 toasties. Cheese and ham toasties. Nothing exuberant. It was literally like 23 quid. £23. I was like, bruh. What the fuck do I look like? Sorry, Starbucks, not today. I guess if you're a coffee shop like Starbucks, right, and you're trying to make it worthwhile, you don't want to deliver to someone for an obscene, like for a cheap amount of money. Like if you're running deliveries as a coffee shop, you kind of want to be making a decent amount for every delivery, right? I can understand that. If you're a small business, I can understand why you might bang your prices up to make the delivery worthwhile. If someone orders a toasty and a coffee and it's 3 quid, it's hardly worth the petrol money delivering it to their house, is it? So I get that you need to make some money back, but 23 quid for 2 toasties? Listen, bro. Like, I'm going on about this for a long time, I'm gonna... You guys are like, Jack, stop. Are they delivering it in a Porsche? Do you know one time, right? Not too long ago, I had a guy, we ordered some food. It was like in the evening, it was like an actual meal. It was like a set meal or something we ordered, probably Indian food. Fucking guy turns up at the door like super late, right? Like we'd been waiting like two and a bit hours. And the guy like smashed my door when he knocked on it, and I was like, fucking hell, dude, this guy must be in a hurry. Ran to the door. I opened it. The guy's like talking on his headphones. He turns sideways to look away from me and he just holds the bag out to me. And I was like, alright, thanks dude. I just take the food out of the bag and he just literally left. He didn't even look at me, he didn't say anything. No apology for it being late. Didn't even say hello, goodbye. He literally just like, without looking at me, held out the bag while talking to someone on his earpiece. I was like, alright man, that guy's just living life in the fast lane, isn't he? Holy shit, bro. Yeah, have a nice night, mate. Definitely don't slip on the ice at the bottom of the road. Anyways, I'm not insinuating that I needed him to form, you know, a couple of verses of Shakespeare or anything, but like, alright mate, alright. A caramel macchiato and a blueberry muffin is 1600 calories. It's okay, thank you bro, I can eat 2 Big Mac meals for that. A caramel macchiato and a blueberry muffin is not 1600 calories. I refuse to believe that, Moriarty. There's no way. When McDonald's does the Big Tasty, it's literally like 1100 calories on its own for the burger. Don't know if you guys have ever had a Big Tasty before. It's the giant, it's like the, so you get a regular quarter pounders, a regular a big burger from McDonald's. The oval patty, the bigger one, is like, I guess it's like a third pounder. It's like a third of a pound of meat. Beef, it's huge. If you get that burger with all of the sauce and shit on it, it's literally like 1100 calories. Which is the equivalent to 2 like ready meals from the supermarket. It's a bit wild. Just the burger itself. That's before the fries and the juice and all that shit. If you get a milkshake, you're pretty much going to be cosplaying Santa for the next month. It might have been the missus giving him crap on the phone. Yeah, maybe. Gyarados, no! You were the chosen one! He's going to use a leaf move. Quick, kill it! Oh no. Priority. Okay, Gyarados, let's go! Kill it! Oh. Nice. Must be like a tortoise shell for that many calories. Nah, dude, I would say that a muffin from Starbucks is probably like... I can't see a muffin from Starbucks being more than like 300 and something calories at a push. I think the most of them will be like 250. And then like maybe the bigger ones, if it's like a filled donut, might be a little bit more, but there's no way it's more than like... There's no way it's more than 300 and something calories. There's no way. Not unless they've pumped fucking... like, literally the entire thing is just entire sugar. I don't know. I don't even know how they calculate calories. Like, I wonder how they, like, determine how many calories are in something. Like, how did they come up with that number? Is it based on, like, how digestible the food is? Is it to do with like weight, or how, like, I don't know, like, how do they? If you have 2 donuts next to each other, how does one determine that it's like 100 calories more than the other if they're the same size? This might be a really easy answer for some people. Maybe it's a dumb question. It sounds like it's a dumb question, but I honestly don't know the answer. 1 calorie is increase the temperature of water by 1 degree. Wait a minute. I was fighting my way through the blizzard and I dropped the TM. I had to move rock climb. Oh, there we go. Jesse, you're correct. Could this be it? That was easy. Maybe I'm wrong. I swear I've seen a documentary on why Scotland is getting fat. Oh, here we go, Moriarty. Another dig at Scotland, eh? That's fine. I know I'm not upset. Listen, I'm not very patriotic. No, just keep going in on my clansman, why don't you? Just keep going in. Yeah, no, fire up the ovens. Maybe I'm wrong. I swear I've seen a documentary on why Scotland is getting fat, and that was a reason. May have been sugar, though. Moriarty. Not this again. Moriarty, I know you're 1/16th Scots, okay? Because your grandmother's parrot used to drink whiskey. But, like, listen. That doesn't give you the right. Kappa, kappa, kappa. So they see how much energy heat is released when it's burned in the environment of a human stomach, I guess. Okay, so dumpster, yeah, I feel you. Oh, there you go. So it's to do with, I guess it's to do with how digestible the food is. Because I guess if the food is less digestible, then it stays in your body longer and thus expands you slightly. I guess. It's something to do with that, probably. And I guess that's why exercise, obviously it sounds like there's probably more complexity and nuance to this than I'm giving it credit, but I guess if you exercise, your body heats up and therefore it burns energy to heat up. When, like, your body needs energy to heat itself and use, like, all that energy is suddenly consumed. I don't know. I feel like listening to myself, I'm like, Jack, wait. I need to have someone on to explain this and I can just nod and agree. And then say something back to what the person said to me in a different set of words to make it look like I'm understanding it. Scotland has been bought down by blueberry muffins and macchiatos. I think Scotland's going to be bankrupt if Starbucks has its wicked way. We're going to have to... Me and Mrs. Wolfie made a pact after seeing that price this morning. We didn't buy it, by the way. We didn't go through with it. We put the stuff in the Just Eat basket and then we took it all out again. Like the shadows that we are. And we made an oath. We were like, right, if we're ever going to order Starbucks in the morning, it's got to be on birthdays only. It's got to be on special occasions only. Because this is unsustainable. Right, this oh, clocked. Ordered McDo's at 10:30. It's 11:30 now, and it says sorry, order is delayed. Project's 11:55. So, Dumpster, this is different now because it's changed. But one time I ordered McDonald's at about 10, and then it was getting to like the 11:50 time, and then they couldn't get a driver. So at the last minute, they just cancelled it. Don't be. I mean, it might be different in London or in England where you guys are at. Maybe they deliver way later because it's the weekend. But be prepared, Dumpster, because they might. Maybe 11:55 is their final closing time, and they might cancel it. However, in disagreement with that, or on the flip side, McDonald's in my local area have started trying to encourage late night deliveries. So they've actually been given discounts past midnight to try and get people to order after midnight. I guess the restaurant is open anyway, and they're trying to like make as much money as possible. What is this? A Marl? Let's just use Crunch. By the way, guys, just to be clear, if you went to Starbucks and ordered like a coffee and a toasty from the actual store itself, if you went in person, it wouldn't be the same price as what I'm talking about. I was talking about getting it delivered, and obviously when they deliver it to you in the morning, they inflate the prices again to make it worth their time. There's like delivery charges and extra service charges and stuff applied, but the prices of their actual individual items go up for the delivery. So if you're listening to me here talking, being like, Jack, I went to Starbucks today and I got a toasty and a coffee for like £5 or whatever, it's because like when they deliver, the fees are increased. So just a heads up. Where did the Marrow go? Did it just use dive or something? He's Dragon Dance here. Pog. Attack Rose and Speed Rose. Bounce. Oh, that's what it did. Lol. Marrow's dead to the hill, right? Lol. Also set up the rune guide for mid locks and support locks. Nice, Dumpster. Good stuff, man. Hell yeah. That'll help out. So for support locks, what did it recommend? Did it recommend 80? The blue tree for sure, right? Both times. But did they recommend the little 80 spell, or did it recommend Comet? If you don't know what I mean, just ask me and I'll explain it. I bought 2 sausage baps and 2 coffees for $17.50 2 years later. I'm still annoyed about it. Yeah, and do you know what's really wild? Do you know what's so troll, right? Do you know the only people in my local area that aren't trying to rip you off in terms of your food costs in the morning? The only establishments that I see that are not charging you through the nose for like basic stuff these days is actually Greggs and Baines. Greggs and Baines, if you don't have those, maybe for those people outside of the UK, Greggs and Baines are like bakers. So in the morning they sell like bacon rolls, sausage rolls, rolls and sausage, cakes, you name it. Anything kind of breakfasty. With the exception of like fully cooked breakfast and stuff, they don't really do that. You can actually order like, I'm not kidding, there was a deal from Baines this morning, or Greggs, I think it was Greggs. Greggs were giving you 4 steak bakes and 4 donuts for £8. I could get 4 donuts and 4 steak. Not that I would eat all that to myself, that would make me a whale, but the fact that I could get that much amount of food all served to my house, whereas like Starbucks was like 2 toasties, 2 coffees was like 23, and Greggs were going to give me all that for like £8. I'm like, dude, that's how you know Starbucks are ripping you off, because some of the actual bakers and stuff are just, they're literally giving you so much value. You get 2 sausage rolls for like £1.50 or something. Eventually Banes and Gregs are... Maybe they're just really slow. I'm giving them the benefit of the doubts, pretending that those guys are the heroes of the breakfast courses. I'm like, oh, these are the heroes we needed. But then, see in a year's time, Banes and Gregs are going to realise, they're like, oh, wait a minute, we can get away with charging £7 for a sandwich. Right, well, better bang the prices up, lads. Don't do it, Banes and Gregs, you're my hero right now. The hero that Gotham needs. Don't fucking shoot me in the ass. Hello. I've already fought this girl, apparently. Not fought this dude yet, though. Rhyhorn's looking a bit weak. Riolu's still... Can I check how much he likes me? Where does that tell me? Likes bitter food. Is there any way to check this guy? I can't make him follow me. Restore? What the fuck? Alright, let's just put Frost in here, that'll do. I'm going up against the karate guy here. Inspiration plus sorcery for support. Sorcery... Wait, inspiration plus sorcery? Wait, your main rune is the inspiration tree? Dumpster, really? Greg's Pizza is a war crime though. Hey, J-Cran, what's up, man? Good to see you, my guy. What do you... Wait, you're taking an inspiration tree on support Lux? Really? I'm not saying you're wrong, by the way, I'm just... That sounds really curious. I don't know, man, just copying. Maybe it is. I don't know. I haven't actually checked what the current strats is these days. I normally have like... I have like 3... I change my rune page every game before I go into the match. Like I customize it per champion based on what I think is right, but my information is like 2 years old. So I've probably been building the wrong mastery pages on heroes since like 2019. I normally either go Conqueror, Comet, or if I'm playing a tank, I just go Aftershock. So Greg Pizza's a war crime though. J-Cram, are you saying that Greg's Pizza is really good? Or it's really bad? A war crime makes it sound like it's something really horrible. But I can't tell if you mean it's good or not. Liz! I mean it works, but inspiration is better as a second tree. Well, it depends what's in it. That's what I was curious about. Like, what is in the inspiration tree? Like, what would you take as Lux that you wouldn't want Comet or Shield, like, 80 for? Are war crimes good, Jack? Well, no, they're not, but, like, you strike me as someone who would probably like a Greg's Pizza, J-Cram. I mean, war crimes could be fun if you're stealing treasure from someone, right? The slow thing, maybe. Oh, the Frost Fang? Is that what it's called? Is it Frost Fang? Bullet Seed actually good against Onyx? The Sturdy's not gonna proc. Sick. Okay. It is not good. Honestly, the idea of eating pizza... Like, see if you order a pizza at night, guys, and then the next morning you get pizza in the fridge and you want to eat it. That's alright, right? But, like, actually going out and buying a pizza at, like... Let's say it's like 9:30, 10 AM. Like, eating a pizza at 10 AM feels a bit weird if it's not leftover pizza. So I don't know why Greg's is trying to sell breakfast pizza, to be honest. Maybe if it was like lunchtime, I guess. Like if you were going to Greg's at lunch, I guess, maybe you would want pizza, but even then it feels a bit weird. Don't judge my college habits. Pizza for breakfast. There's something a bit scuffed about that, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure I'm sold. Seems like I get free biscuits and spell haste. Yeah, but I feel like that should be the second part of it, Dumpster. I think. But I don't know. Maybe you're right, Dumpster. That could be. You heard it here, folks. He said war crimes could be fun, Kappa. Well, it depends why you're at war. Depends if you're the small nation with the fire nation attacks. I'm sure the Nazis considered our antics against them war crimes. Most places around here stop serving breakfast around 10:30, so if I want pizza, I'm gonna get a pizza. Most places around here stop serving breakfast around 10:30, so... Oh, so you mean like if it's after 10:30, Gajin, and you can't get the breakfast, you'll just order a pizza. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, but like... Based on the discussion we were having, Gajin, would you ever order pizza before 10:30? I was saying you probably wouldn't. That was like my point. Keystone seems to slow nearby enemies when I root them. Yeah, so... the slow rune. So that's actually new, I think, right? Is that the... Liz, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not sure about this. I haven't looked into it too much. But is that like when you throw a spell at someone and then it kind of like makes a crisscross of ice on the ground? Is that what he's talking about? Because I've not even tried that yet. It's good on CC heavy champs like Lux, yeah. Snack vans are the way to go. Do you know what, right, J-Cram? It's funny you said this, right? Recently, me and Mrs. Wolfie ordered from somewhere. And it was through Just Eat. And it was for breakfast, right? And the place we ordered from had pictures on Just Eat as if it was a cafe. Like an actual full-blown kitchen with like waiters and waitresses and tables and customers and all that stuff, right? Like an actual proper kitchen. But see, when the food came, I am 90% sure it was a snack van that someone bought the food from and then delivered to our house. Like, there's a couple of snack vans in a car park close by us that serve like a kind of industrial park. So there's like there's a bunch of big stores, a big massive Asda, there's a Focus, Pets at Home, B&M, all that shite, right? They're all in one clustered little area. And there's a snack van that sits in the car park. Always. I am pretty sure that when we ordered from this cafe, it actually just got delivered from the snack van. And there's nothing like really wrong with that. But I don't know why they would try and like deceive people about where it was coming from. I don't know why they didn't just advertise themselves as a snack van. It's like, bro, what are we hiding here? When you slow an enemy, it does an ice cone that soaks... it cones anyone in them. Okay, yeah. I think I know what you're talking about, Liz, yeah. If it sucks, I'll just go full damage Lux on both support and mid. Yeah, that works too, Dumpster, honestly. That's what some of the guys were talking about the other day. Billy was arguing and saying that he feels like a lot of heroes and support shouldn't have full damage, which honestly I kind of agree with. It is actually viable. Like you can go Lux and then go full damage and just kick the shit out of people if you're good enough. There are risks to that build, but you can still make it work fairly easily. So like everyone else, yeah, pretty much, yeah. A Medicham. Look at this Pokemon. This is, in my opinion, this is wasted potential. Because it's lower Pokemon. This is one of the small examples in Pokemon where the lower tier of evolution actually looks cooler than the evolved versions. I mean, look at the state of that. What is that? What is that supposed to be? He's wearing like Aladdin pants? What is Medicham? He looks like he's got like a bit of a mushroom theme to him. He's got giant lips and he's wearing a hat. Dude, honestly, what's going on there? Let's just earthquake his ass. If it sucks... Oh, sorry, I read that. Beep 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 beep. Okay. Does my Riolu get love and affection being in the bottom slot on my team, or do I have to make it follow me? I don't think I can actually do that. Swap Pokemon. Can I make Koro Sensei follow me? Maybe because I'm in the snow it doesn't work? Why can't I guess not. Maybe it's just the area I'm in. So there's two guys here, they're protecting that area. I guess we have to go to the town. Not in the snow, okay. I guess the snow is off limits for having friends. I went outside I think it was like last week in the middle of the night, guys, for a wee walk. I do that fairly frequently, you know. Sometimes I end the stream at like 3 AM and then I go out for a walk for like an hour. Sounds weird, I know. I'm pretty sure all of my neighbours think I'm a drug dealer. I go out a walk fairly regularly. I just walk around the main streets and then come back. And I was actually surprised because when I went outside, the whole street was just covered in like a light blanket of snow. I was like, holy shit, dude. You just don't expect it when you step outside and everything's white. It's like, oh, cool. Then I spent the next 15 minutes trying to get to the bottom of the hill without sliding on my arse. The snack van near my work is pretty great. It does like curries and stovies as well. Okay, not bad, not bad. Curries is nice, yeah. Chips and curry sauce is a Mrs. Wolfie favourite. Sometimes that can be great, sometimes it can be a bit clatty though. If you go to the wrong place for chips and curry sauce, it can be a bit kind of like... fucking hell. Sometimes regrets have been had. You gotta maybe also deal with the aftermath if you're unlucky. But it can be good if done right. Yeah. They probably just think you have marital issues. I mean, maybe that too, yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Is there anything in here? Hello? The snowbound town is always freezing cold, but the spirits of the trainers and their Pokemon burn hot and bright. Snow Point City. City of Snow. What's up, mate? Okay. So this guy will only take us there when we get through the Pokemon League, that's fine. Right, I don't think this town is too big if I remember correctly. Hello. Candace is teaching me about Pokemon. You going to the Snow Point Temple? You know you're not allowed to go in. Watch me, bitch. Try me, bitch. Oh, hello, Hoff. Hoff, what's up, buddy? I love how my girl has so much vivacity and charm. Okay. Torchic? By any chance, would you have a Pokemon called Medicham? If you do, would you like to trade it for my Haunter? Oh, yikes. I'd like to trade it for your Torchic. Could you imagine walking through that route in the clothes you start the game with? Yeah, that would be a bit chilly, Hoff. We literally bought clothes especially for travelling in the snow. Worst gym time, let's go. Why is this the worst gym, Eugene? Is it really? I bought Set. Nice. I thought you were having fun with Set the last time you played him, J-Cram. Just fucking haymaker and cunts all over the shop. Set's a top laner as well, so if you're looking to play top lane, you can also play him support as well. Takes a bit more kind of, I don't know, not that you need a lot of mechanical skill to make Set work. The dude's a bit brainless, but you can play him support. You just gotta be careful. You won't be as strong, obviously. I like playing Set support a lot. It's pretty fun. Right, we've got 3 revives, bunch of super potions. Do I have a Ultra Balls are fine. Yeah, we don't have to worry about any of that shite. Ice Seals, maybe. We're fine for that. Super Repels. We should probably buy more of these. That'll do. Thanks, mate. Laters. I could probably sell stuff to her as well. I'll do this now. What is this? A single-use drill to bore a hole in the wall for your secret base. Okay. Tiny mushrooms. I'll sell these. Okay. Stardust as well. Hardly even worth it. The fuck? What do you mean the fuck? Why are you saying the fuck, J-Cram? Are you okay? What's happening? Oh, burning stickers, hell yeah. I found this to be the worst puzzle in the games, even back in the originals. Okay. Hello, old man. Hello, hello, do you know a trendy saying? Brilliant? Illumination. Dude, these are terrible. Shiny? Shiny? Dude, what's going on here? Electrode? Dude, what? Oh, fucking time waste he is. Mate, could you not? Right, I tell you what we're going to do really quickly. I'm going to How do you do this? I want to go back to this area and actually check out the items that were back there, which is going to be a bit annoying. I'm trying to think how the best way to do it is. I actually think coming up through the cave is the fastest way, rather than going down through the snow. We're going to do that really quickly, guys. There's a couple of rock climbing areas I want to go check out. Set he's brain dead to play. I mean that in the sense, J-Cram, that like some people, if I said that Set was a really mechanical champion in League, people would laugh at me. Not that he's brain dead because you're playing him or that you're picking the brain dead champions. But Set punches people with his auto attacks. His passive lets him auto attack faster. His Q makes him auto attack faster. His W is a shield that punches someone, and his E is a close range pull. That's it. That's all there is to the hero. You gotta know, gotta know the champion a little bit to like make it work, but there's not a lot of complexity to his kit. That's what I mean. Oh, I can't climb yet though. Oh shit! Fuck, I never even thought about that. Okay. It's fine, J-Cram. You'll be the most big brain Set I've ever seen. I know it. Set's really satisfying to play, and he's quite strong most of the time. He's normally quite tough. Okay. Haven't already dodged the Endwalker streams. Oh no. Alright, let's see here. Pokemon. Oh, I didn't even heal it, my team. I forgot to heal my fucking team at the Poké Center, shit. Still haven't been able to get in on top of my body trying to kill me. I've just given up. Oh, I know what that was, Jesse. You've been trying to get in, plus your body's not feeling up to it in real life. I thought you meant in game your corpse had been like abandoned somewhere and you were trying to get back to it. Kind of like Dark Souls. Imagine that was a mechanic in Final Fantasy. Every time you die you drop all of your inventory and you have to go back to get it. Yikes. Alright, I've no idea how's the easiest way to do this. I honestly don't even care about the trainers at this point, which is not a good sign. I don't give a single rat's ass about the trainers. Can I push these? Oh no, those are just used to like stop me in place, right? Oh, I forgot about that. Can you do that thing where you... There is a way you can like, I've seen someone go through here and then they sprint up the top, right? You can like run diagonal up to the gym leader and then... Maybe that got patched. Have you guys seen the video of that? They go straight through the gym and up to the gym leader. I don't know how you do it. I don't know what the mechanics are to it. People are mad at me. What do you mean? One dude I watch is streaming it and now another couple people have been posting vids, but at least they have the courtesy of blurring out the thumbnail. Okay. I'm mid lane Set. Oh, J-Cram, no. J-Cram, what? J-Cram, what are you doing? Is that bad? I mean, it's maybe a bit niche, but it's not. You could make it work, dude. Don't worry about the haters, J-Cram. Just you do you. I think mid lane Set could work. I think that's a possibility of being OP. Oh, this is kind of fucked. Mid lane Set. You could make it work. Who are you laning against, J-Cram? J-Cram, who are you playing against? What's the... Do you know what the other mid lane champ is called? You probably won't know until you're in the game, I guess. Or if you can read me all 5 of the enemy mid laners, or if you can read me all 5 of the enemy champions, I'll be able to tell you who's mid. Green! Hello, Green! Green with a 19-month resub out of nowhere, my man. Green, what's been happening, dude? How's it going? You are here late. Hey, Green. How's things? Dude, I think there's a way to cheese this where you can climb up to fight the gym leader. I've seen it, dude. Maybe it got patched. Dude, I'm gonna try it. It's around here somewhere. How do you do it? Shit. Right, watch this. Here we go, guys. Damn it. Candice, hello. Sure thing, I was waiting for someone tough, but I should tell you, I'm tough because I know how to focus. Alright, Candice, let's go. I should really read the books I bought ages ago. Bought them, put them on the shelf and never started them, yeah. It's so easy to do that though. Like, I do that too, Ryan. I used to ask for books for Christmas, and sometimes when I was younger, when I was more disciplined, you know, when I was actually going to my bed at a good time, and when I was going to my bed, I wasn't watching a movie, I wasn't playing games, I wasn't checking my phone because I didn't have a phone at the time. I would get in bed and I would just read my book for an hour, and I would do that all the time. But nowadays it's like there's so many other things you could be doing with your time. It's really hard to make time to read a book. I feel like you actually have to have a day off where you're like, right, tonight is the night I'm going to sit down, I'm going to be in bed by 9, I'm going to read 2 chapters of my book. But then when you're forcing yourself to do that, it's like, you could build a routine out of that quite quickly. I think it would be easier than I think people give it credit for, but at the same time it's like, then you feel like you're forcing yourself to do something you don't want to. I'm just going to use Crunch again. I don't know why I didn't just use Bullet Seed on this guy. Books look nice on the shelf, yeah. They also gather dust and take up space. Mine are all in big boxes in the cupboard. Yeah, I'm worried about if I buy a ton of books. It's kind of like games. I buy books and games and then I never read them. And then they just take up space for when I'm moving house, and it's like, bro, I can't be arsed with all these boxes. Mrs. Wolfie does that too. She's a hoarder. That was a really delicate word that I don't want to mispronounce. Mrs. Wolfie hoards lots and lots of items. And it's a nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare. You should see our cupboards. Our clothes cupboards and our wardrobes. She slowly started invading my chest of drawers. Again, another sentence that could be interpreted differently. So me and Mrs. Wolfie, she's got like a bedside cabinet. I've got a bedside cabinet. We've got like a wardrobe that stretches along. It's quite nice actually. It's really creaky though, and it fucking, I think it's rusty. It scratches when I'm trying to open it. It's really loud. Anyways, I've got like I would say I've got about a quarter of the wardrobe. I've got some hangers, and then above it I've got a shelf, and I put everything in that quarter of the wardrobe. Mrs. Wolfie's got like, you know, quarter 2, 3, and 4. And then she's also got a huge chest of drawers next to her bedside table. And there's like 4 drawers. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I get the top drawer for my underwear, socks and boxers. And then the other 3 drawers are Mrs. Wolfie's. All of Mrs. Wolfie's stuff. She started to like invade my drawer because there's space in it, because it's just socks and boxers in it for me. So like when I go in to get my socks in the morning, there's like bits of Mrs. Wolfie's clothes starting to appear slowly over time. Everything and everything. I'm like, mate, dude, it's Mrs. Wolfie, stop. She just collects and she collects and she doesn't get rid of stuff. That's the difference between us. Like, I've got 3 tops that I wear in rotation, right? 3 pairs of pants, 2 pairs of jeans, couple pairs of shoes. Mrs. Wolfie buys lots of new stuff all the time, but she doesn't throw out the old stuff, so it just gets progressively bigger. I wear a t-shirt until literally the colours in it are so faded, or there's so many holes in it that I'm like, right, I should probably buy myself a new t-shirt. I owe myself a new t-shirt. We lost. Oh, J-Cram, no. J-Cram, how did your... It couldn't have been that bad, surely. How did your mid lane set game go, J-Cram? Who were you playing against? Me with the maze runner long. Yeah, Serenity said, branch out, there's always a place for your old favourites. Good shout is to find a film you really like and search to see if there's a book on it. Is that what you did with Jurassic Park, Serenity? Because I like that. I like listening to Jurassic Park. I actually quite enjoyed that. It was a nice differ. because I'd been doing Brando Sando, and I was halfway through book 3 of Brandon Sanderson, and I was like, fuck man, dude, I love these books, but I can't, like, I need to take a break, you know? So, I took a break and I listened to Jurassic Park, and it was a win. The mid was the last to fall versus Annie. I had her on lock. Okay, good, J-Cram, that's good. Annie kind of awkward for set maybe a little bit, because Annie gets a stun every 4th ability, so if you're running up to punch her, she could maybe stun you and kite you a little bit, but that could be strong. What's happening is this, the Sneasel is underground, is he? Can I toxic this thing even though it's underground? Probably not, right? He's gonna go first though. I'm gonna Drain Punch and hope that I survive. Nice. This is gonna be huge. Watch this. Okay, so he's eating a berry to stop himself from dying. That's fine. Oh, not even a drop of sweat, dude. I learned that shit from Lucario, bro. Ooh! Nice try. Just 1 in 20 minutes went 15 to 15 with support Lux. Jesus, Dumpster. The protege. I've got 3 students at the minute. I've got Dumpster, my Lux protege. J-Bob, my top lane Riven and Kale protege. And then I've got Condor Fiend, whether he likes it or not. My Tam Kench main. Oh fuck, Abomasnow, what's up? Can I use Toxic on this guy? I can, right? For sure. I know he's grass type, but like, oh yeah, sick. Get absolutely fucking blasted. Look at Abomasnow, man. What an absolute beast. We're gonna run this one day, I swear. Aurora Veil? What does that do? Some sort of defensive buff. Made the... Oh, I didn't even get a chance to see what that fucking said, mate. He made the whole of his team stronger against physical and magical moves? I don't even know what... Oh, dude, I don't know what it said. I'm gonna poison jab this fucker. Drain Punch? Drain Punch. Oof. That's a lot of damage. I had the paperback first, but I started searching for favourite films. The Alien series was pretty good. Yeah, actually, Serenity, that's a great shout, actually. Dude, oh, I love that, actually. That's actually... I just said actually 5 times. Genuinely a really good idea. That's what I should read next. Or listen to. I should get a horror novel. Maybe some Resident Evil, maybe some Alien. That's a good idea. Oh, I love that. Yeah, I should do that. The only thing is, right, when I go out walking, I like listening to audiobooks. In the summer, it's great. If I go out in the winter, in the pitch blackness, in the cold, listening to a fucking horror movie, dude, like listening to a horror audiobook, it might actually be the worst case scenario. All of the League of Legends stuff is, like, all of the off-season stuff is happening for League right now. And the podcasts and the shows that I listen to regularly as fuck, they can only cover so much about the off-season roster moves before the hype in the lead up to Christmas starts to die down. There's still roster moves happening between the teams. I like listening to that, but eventually the teams are going to be like locked in. All the people are going to be like, right, let's talk about this, and this, and then that's it. No more League of Legends for like 2 months. So I'm going to need something to get me through December, January, and potentially February until it comes back. Maybe I need a horror novel. Exciting, so it is. Abomasnow, nice fight, mate. You were close. Their Lux carried them. J-Cram, what was the best score? You might be in a new game by now, J-Cram, but what was the best score in the enemy team? There might have been a couple of Smurfs in your game. Our Warwick went jungle, and then our Caitlyn wanted to jungle. Oh no. So top and bottom kind of crumbled. Wait, J-Cram, did you have 2 junglers? Did Caitlyn try and jungle? Did she actually do that? For the record, if you're jungle Caitlyn, you're trolling. Like, in any meta, dude, there's never... I don't think Caitlyn jungle has ever been a thing. Just FYI. Oh no, that's totally on Caitlyn. That's actually, like, your odds of winning that game, J-Cram, were probably less than 10%. There's no way. Their set wouldn't die, so I just used the same items as him. It looked... Oh, it's a very good audiobook. Okay, nice. Look at League Discord, Wolfie. Right, hold on. I'm going, boys. League of Legends. Oh yeah. Be silent, woman. Oh yeah, I see that, yeah. If I was a woman because I wanted to support, I said yes. I thought whatever, yeah, sure. And then I try to give him advice. Be silent, woman. Some people are just acting out their awkward fantasies. They don't even want to admit it. Honestly, I'm going to tell you right now, by the way, if you are playing League of Legends and if anybody has the name, I am an e-girl, sexy e-girl, hot e-girl, if anybody has an e-girl in their title as a character, like if that's their player name, 99% chance they are actually a male, probably with a neck beard, potentially 300 pounds. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. Be careful before you make an online GF. Forget an old move. Thrash. Gyarados. Not real. I mean, Thrash is pretty good. Probably want to get rid of Rain Dance. I think I'm happy to get rid of Rain Dance here. We could have had Gyarados and Toxicroak synergy, honestly. That would have been nice. We have the wrong nature, though. I'm Tam now. Tam Kinch! Who is named Marmalade? Asked Leo. Gyarados is named Marmalade. Gyarados is our Marmalade. I'd be interested in reading The Shining to see how it compares to the Kubrick movie. Might buy another for the shelf. The book collector. The smell of a new book. This is going to sound weird, guys, but the smell of a new book is kind of dank. It's probably one of the weirdest things you might hear me say. I don't typically go around sniffing the library books, but like, if you get a new book, it normally smells quite good. Do I top or bot? You can support or go top lane, Jcram. Sorry, this comment's from a long time ago. Also, what's user I can spec? What do you mean, Dumpster? Oh, and username. Okay, could do it. I'm bad though. It's all fun, man. We're here to learn. I'm so clueless. Why? Anyone has the name anywhere online, likely a dude. So I can use rock climb now, right? It's kind of pog. Let's climb up some mountains, lads. I think we're supposed to go up here and we should run into Barry's boss, is that right? Oh, I should probably heal my Pokemon. Genuinely like the music here. Tidy. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Boo, 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 boo. What I'll do, Jcram and Dumpster, if you guys are playing a game after that game, I'll maybe join you guys for a game or two if you are still wanting to play. If you are wanting to go off and get some sleep, that's alright too. I'll play a little bit more of Pokemon first. Yeah, boy. Sure, you can join us. Leo, you're not playing Pokemon. Leo, you're still drunk. Go home, Leo. You're still drunk. It's Saturday. I can play until like 5 AM. Nice one, Dumpster. That's what I like to hear. The pen train's running all night, Kappa. Run away, Noctowl. Get away from me. I really want a proper comp, guys. It just doesn't feel good. My squad's so messy, but I've not seen anything I want to make. Like, in my squad. I've not seen anything I want to change. Wasn't there a mountain we were supposed to climb up, or is that, like, through here? Oh, shit. Where's the Mamoswines at, yo? Activated my trap inch card. Says most of the time you hear about people interacting with other people that have usernames like that, and then they find out who it actually is. It's usually an older man. Wait, Gajin, are you actually an older man in disguise? Oh no. Don't answer that. I'm solo top. Oh, Barry's boss. You're not getting away with this, Team Galactic. Oh my god, that water looks like genuinely real water. Holy shit. Are you finished already? Dude, how can the water look so crisp and yet their faces look like fucking Lego blocks? What the hell? Is that actually just like... Literally looks like rendered water. Your Pokemon aren't bad, but you're laughably weak. Okay. Team Galactic, you bitches. Oh, I know you. We met in Eterna. No, we didn't. That wasn't me. In the words of Shaggy, it wasn't me. Hey, Barry. Yeah, that's right. I couldn't do anything against Team Galactic. I think I'm going to jump in this lake and die. Barry, that's not necessary. And where did you get that cool coat and that cool hat? From the clothes shop in Veilstone, I think. Okay, I'm going there right now. Barry, please don't copy my style. Too late. I'm a truck driver named Bernard. You never can tell. Wait a minute. Bernard? Is that you? I'm solo top. Solo Renekton only. Boom. I'm going to use I am going to use a... Where the fuck is it? A repel? This is another one of these weird caves with nothing in them. We get like a TM over here, right? Nothing in the corner? Really? Aha. Blizzard. Feels good, man. Yeah, these things on my chest are just for decoration. Whoa! Okay. When all the budget went into the water shader. Looks pretty good, though. I'm telling you, like, right now, Ryan, if you need to buy this game and you need one reason, surfing on Bidoof, actually really good. Just saying. Let me just demonstrate it for you right now in case you need a tech demo. Look at that, the one knee Bidoof just chilling, sailing through the water. Actually, dude, look. That's a W right there. Am I wrong? Tell me that's not a clean animation. There's something oddly satisfying about sliding through the slipstreams of life on a Bidoof. Just another fucking empty cave. I guess the special Pokemon appear in here later or something. I don't know. Wait, Dumpy, I'll play. Uh-oh. Right. I think I need to, we have to leave here. 90% of the development money was spent on the water, for your information. It seems that way. So that they could make the Bidoof engine work. To be expected. To be honest, I expected him to go, Dad, is that you? Don't know what you're talking about. I would never say that, Gideon. Where's the mountain we climb up? Is it down here? Let's just check our little map here. Oh, we're going back to that area. When is it we scale up the mountain? Is that not here? I thought that was literally in the city. Am I drunk? Right, before we go back there, let's go into here. And maybe I can make Lucario follow me around a little bit and see if he can, well, technically he's... What's his name right now? Is it Riolu? Or whatever his fucking name is? Riolu. You can walk with me, buddy. Do I want to swap out any of my Pokemon at the minute? Rhyhorn, Snover still getting in levels. These guys are getting very strong. Do you know what? I really don't want to get rid of Gyarados, but I feel like I should. I just don't know what to sub him for. How do I do this again? Defog. Woo! Alright, we're gonna... We don't have Waterfall yet to get to that, but I think... Is there not a rock climb around here that I can utilise, potentially? There's one to the left outside of the city, I know that much. But is there not, like... Aha, what is this? Here we go. How does this look? What does this animation look like? Kind of fun. Not gonna lie. Right, Riolu, can you get out of the way? Oh, Riolu, please. Get out of the fucking... Dude! Riolu, get out of the way! Okay, thank you. Thank God there was something to save that. Oh, shit. Don't be shocked when you see my Pokemon. I'm not playing yet, waiting for Condorfiend to finish his match. Okay, nice. Oh, a Gibble. Maybe we should go back and get him. But I don't really need a ground Pokemon. And I don't need a Dragon Pokemon either. So I don't think I'm actually going to run Garchomp. Let's just Earthquake his ass. Look at the state of Gibble. Landshark, is that you? Okay. Okay. I guess what I could do is I could get Riolu to get a massage, right? Oh my gosh. I guess I could take Riolu for a massage. Oh, Rhyhorn, there we go. That took long. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Nice suit. Alright. Delighted. Hammer Arm, sure. I'm not going to use this Pokemon, unfortunately, so I don't really care about this, but... I guess we get rid of Take then, because it kind of sucks. I don't know if that was a good decision, but I'm honestly not using that too much. Okay, I can see there's something over there. I think it's a... what is this? Grandma Wilma's house. Wilma? Hello? Grandma Wilma. They call me Grandma Wilma. I can teach the strongest of all Dragon-type moves. Wow. Is that Dracometeor? Is that Dracometeor or something? Oh, fucking hell, dude. I wonder if that's what it is. Maybe I could actually get her to teach that to, Sir Finlay Murgleton or whatever his name is. Alright, I've already fought this guy. So what we're going to do then, guys, seeing as we can't go that direction until we get Waterfall. Oh wait, I have Waterfall. Am I allowed to use Waterfall? Am I allowed to use Waterfall even though Gyarados... like, Gyarados has it, but I'm allowed to use it? Do I need a do I need a badge to be able to use that? I probably do, right? Let's just go get Ice Beam. I'm pretty sure Ice Beam is the TM that's up on the rocky area. You need a badge. Okay, thanks. Cheers, Jess. Right. I am going to run through here. Can avoid as many battles as possible. Up through this cave really quickly. Need the last badge. Okay. You need you mean Marmalade. I don't know, guys. Like, the thing is, I've trained Marmalade up so to be really strong. It's just that there's an overlap between him and Ampharos. Or not Ampharos, excuse me, Altaria. There's the double flying, and it's like, bro, why is Gyarados even considered a flying type? Like, bruh. Couldn't it have been like Water Ice? That would have been so pog. We could have made him Water Ice and given him Ice Fang. That would have been so sick. But nah. Okay. Let's do this again. Tap tap, defog. Okay. Put that shit away. Get to the end of this cave nice and easy. What type of Pokemon is Milotic? Milotic is ice, right? Dragon Water. Yeah. Dragon Water would have overlap with Altaria as well, though. Which is why I chose Ice, but yeah, Dragon Water would have made more sense. Milotic is just purely water on its own. Oh, fuck me, dude. That could have actually been a decent replacement, maybe. Alright, we're gonna run through. Gonna look for our ability to rock climb, which I think is around here. Okay, this should take us all the way to the top, right? Okay. I'm using the Zubat since they don't get enough love. Have you called your Zubat Jack by any chance, Leo? Have you called it Mr. Wolfie Bat? Mr. Batty? Jack Batman? Batman is Jack? You probably called it Vodka, didn't you? Classic Leo. I would take Milotic over Gyarados any day. Do you know why you saying that about my good old Gary? Why you can't say that about Marmalade, Gajin? Same kind of idea with Milotic and Gyarados in the sense that Gyarados comes from Magikarp, which is like a flimsy fish, and then Milotic comes from the Phoebus, which is also a small flimsy fish. Same kind of idea. I just saw my previous message. Jesse, are you okay? I've also just seen your previous message, but only after you pointed it out to me. MTP, get SP if you're going to try and hunt for a better start before the day turns over, or else the tiles it's on will shift XD. I don't believe in renaming. What do you mean, Leo? What do you mean you don't believe in renaming? What kind of fucking code of conduct is that? Is that some ancient samurai code that's been passed down in your family for generations? What do you mean you don't believe in nicknames? So when I call you Daddy Leo the Chump... Wait, I'm not allowed to do that anymore. I just saw my previous message. Marmalade can eat dirt. Kajin. There's no need for that. And if Marmalade wanted to eat dirt, it would come and eat you. But he's better than that. Isn't Phoebus quite tedious to get? Or is there an easier way in this? He sounds like he's a bit of a ball ache from what I've heard. Just check them one by one. Does that mean like, what, does it have to be like a certain, does it have to be like a female Phoebus or something? What are we checking on the Phoebus? Gender? Or something like, or unless that comment was to someone else. Bullet Seed, let's go. Pew 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 pew. Bullet Seed actually a sick counter to these fucking shares with Sturdy, by the way. Graveler and Onyx, Bullet Seed just fucking wrecks them. Probably why this, probably why it was given to you so early in this game. Goro Sensei. It's like Phoebus only spawns on like 3 tiles or something, right? Oh, yikes. That sounds vaguely obnoxious. Unless it... Oh, and that's what Jesse says. Yeah, it changes with the day. A mental herb. That's what I think you guys have been consuming sometimes. Mental herbs. A HP up. That's how I feel after a good stream with you guys. Okay, I'm going to dodge this bitch. Ice Beam. Alright, cool beans. You can always just buy Ice Beam, so the fact that we came up here to get this matters not. Matters very little. I actually have my own version of Ice Beam already. Right, town map. I guess we are going all the way to this shithole. I'm going to put Rhydon in the bin. Take out another Pokemon, I guess. Woo! Okay, we've made it out of the snowy area. We're probably going to need the snowy outfit again soon, though. Do you know what? I don't even know if I want Lucario on my team because I already have the fighting type. I already have Toxicroak. So if I... Let's take out Rhydon. Put Aeolian back in. Oh lord, stop it. What Pokemon could we run? If we're running this comp, can I even be bothered swapping out Gyarados at this point? Probably not. So we have Grass Ground, Flying Water, excuse me, Flying Dragon, and then I've also got, what the fuck, PC, are you kidding me? Bro, just fucking swap the fucking dick. And then I've also got Fight and Poison, so that leaves 2 slots. I had these guys with me just on the off chance that they would evolve on their own, but I've ran a Weasel before, or whatever it's called, Weevil, Sneasel. I've ran him before. Could run Absol, I guess, but I mean, I'd have to go and get a good one, most likely. Absol is a dark type, exclusively dark type. Houndoom, maybe? Dark Fire would give me a bit more coverage in the team. How do I get a Frostlass, guys? What is that Pokemon? Is Frostlass ice and something? Don't really have like a big tanky Pokemon other than Frost either. I wanted like a setup Pokemon. I could maybe give Frost Stealth Rock actually. Ghost Ice. What about if I run Frostlass for the first time? That could be kind of fun, right? That could be one of my Pokemon. And then that way I've got fast Pokemon A. Gyarados isn't super quick. I feel like I want more quick Pokies. Like a fast Pokemon. Is Frostlass considered fast or nah? We could run Alakazam if we wanted. He's just pure Psychic, right? He's normal. Normal flying. I think I'm going to keep these two for now, but I might eventually swap him out for something else. Eventually. Maybe. What water Pokemon is there? What water Pokemon did I get in this game? What about oh no, Quagsire's ground water, isn't he? Yeah, I don't need any more ground in my party. Marl is kind of dumb, not really bothered about that. We obviously raised Golduck, but Golduck kind of sucks. Tentacruel's water poison, we already have the poison type. Let's have a look at the Pokédex, see if we can get any inspiration from this. Let's go back to the start. We don't want Babattle. I really wish it would tell you the types of the Pokemon as you scroll through them. Like, that would be so nice. Is there a way to filter it by type? Luxury we could keep, I guess, if we wanted the Thunder. What kind of Pokemon? Is he exclusively Thunder Pokemon? I didn't really want to run Luxury. I felt like that was kind of boring. Just purely electric. Roserade's kind of cool, but we already have the grass typing. Golem would be ground rock. Steelix would be steel ground. No use. Machamp would be pure fighting. None of these seem exciting. Don't know what that is. What's Floatzel? He's water. We could run him instead of Gyarados, but that seems like such a downgrade. Is Floatzel genuinely quite a fast Pokemon or not? Can I not see like the general stats of the Pokemon? I guess not. Pokédex is kind of shite in this, isn't it? What's he, normal type? I think he's a normal type Pokemon. Drifblim we've run before, he's Ghost. Gengar is Ghost Poison. This Magus is kind of cool. Is he just pure Ghost? We could also bring back Bronzong. We give us a Steel and a Psychic Pokemon. I'm tempted to maybe bring him back in. I guess we could bring Bronzong back, but I've not really used him that much and I don't really feel that much excitement when I see him. He's very slow. Noctowl. We don't need a Dragon or a Ground type, so I think Garchomp is out of the question. Snorlax is normal type. Lucario is Steel fighting. Right? Steel fighting. I've already got Toxicroak though. Don't even know if I want this guy in my party. Luxray should be Electric Dark, yeah. Floatzel is very fast, okay. We've had Scruppies evolve before, it was very good, but I don't want to run it again. Remoraid, Finian, Tentacruel, we've run before. Never really ran Manakite. What Manatike's evolve? What's his evolve called, guys? Is he just is he purely water? Is that it? Is that the end of the dex? 144 Pokemon. Crikey. Water flying, alright, well we don't need him then. Yikes, bro. We have so much less flexibility than we do in the MMO, obviously, because there's like way less Pokemon. I guess it doesn't really matter about our overlap between the other two. Do I really want to learn? Do I really want to run this fucking Bronzong in my team? I'm kind of desperate at this point. Like, I feel like Magneton would be a great choice for my team, because I could have Steel and Electric. I just don't know. Is this a good Magneton? Probably not. Attack down, special defense up. Yikes. We could turn him into a Meat Morph Zeep. What was his status? What was his like thing? Special attack up, attack down. Don't really know if that's good for this guy, is it? He looks like he's normally a physical attacker. Like, mixed attacker, mostly tank. You probably want to have, like, special defense on this guy as his stat, I guess. I guess we could keep him around. It's not the end of the world. I haven't really looked at his TMs. What is his moves? He's got extra sensory, which is good. You'd want to cover his steel weakness with a water move, maybe? Or like a rock move? No idea. I don't really have much synergy between my comp either, which is kind of depressing. Like, there's no excitement to my... There's no strategy to it or anything. I guess I could keep Riolu. I'm not going to use a Bomb of Snow, so... I guess we do it like this. I think if he was Dark Thunder, that would be much better, Ryan. I honestly kind of wish that was the case, the luxury. I really wish he was Dark Lightning. This could be a long one. No problem, bro, do your thing. J-Cram's in the slugfest and he's down in the mines. Do you guys think that I should run Floatzel over Gyarados? Just to kind of embrace the culture of the Sinnoh region. I have a Floatzel. He obviously evolves quite early, which is nice. This one's Calm, which is probably not that great. He looks like he's a physical, speedy attacker. Do you get Lapras? Do you get Lapras in this region, guys? Because Lapras would be perfect for our comp. I guess not, right? We've not seen Lapras in the Pokédex once. Maybe we bring in Houndoom? Terrible nature. Yeah, no, his nature sucks, yeah. We could go get another Floatzel, though. I just don't know if I give a fuck. Do I really want to run that Pokemon? Honestly, I would have more interest in running a Quagsire than a Floatzel, but I don't know. Maybe he's actually pretty good. Lapras might be national dex. It's okay. We've not got any bug types. He doesn't level up into something, does he? Frickin'. I feel a bit kind of like restricted. Magneton would actually work instead of Mr. Dong. That might be better. It would also give us a special attacker. It would actually also give us a special attacker that was like Steel Thunder. I just feel like I should maybe go get a better Magneton than this. One that's maybe faster or has more damage. Magneton. Should we go and get a like a modest Magnemite maybe? We could get one of those in the underground for sure. Do I really want to run that? Oh, good. Maybe we just keep him. He's a bit more kind of... He's a bit more like I am in this region, and therefore like he seems a bit more exciting to use than just using like the same old Gen 1 shit over and over. Hey DXM, what's up, buddy? What about Goldeen? Goldeen turns into Seaking? Is he's just pure water, right? Love Disc. Scissor could be your steel type. That's a good point actually, Kajina. I quite like that, yeah. Can get Elekid in the underground as well. I like Electabuzz's Evolve. I can't remember what his name is, Jesse. He was also on the t-shirt that you did for me, Jess. We did run him once and I enjoyed him. He was pretty strong. Scissor, remind me guys, Scissor is Steel type. And Bug? Does Scissor retain its Bug type? I think it gives it up, does it not? I have the Metal Coat, so, and I've got a Scyther, but all I'd need is a trade. It's another... Or get someone to trade you a Magmar. I think the problem with Scissor is Scissor's yet another physical user in a team that is already physical user heavy. Physical, physical, physical. I've got one special attacker so far. It retains the Bug type. Scissor becomes Steel Bug. Scissor would be a tanky Pokemon as opposed to a fast Pokemon, but we could probably make it work. I've ran Scissor before, he was alright. We spent a long time trying to get an Adamant Scyther. I think that's another problem with trying to get a Scissor, is that you need to find... You don't need to, but it would probably be beneficial for you to get an Adamant Scyther. And we only have one Scyther so far, and he's here. And he is not Adamant. He is Timid, which is attack down and speed up. Not ideal. So I'd need to go get a Scyther from somewhere, but I don't even know if I can be bothered with that. Scissor can get Bullet Punch. I've got a spare Magby. It's okay. I don't really need to run Magmortar, I don't think. I could probably just run Houndoom as my fire type, potentially. I'm not sure, guys. Like, I guess... Check summary. What was his nature again? He's neutral. Probably want to make this guy a special attacker. So I'd need to get a modest Houndoom. If possible. We could do that technically. Let's go do that for the time being, and it might give Riolu a chance to evolve as well. I don't know if I'm able to... Am I able to carry a Pokemon around with me down in the underground? Like, do they follow me around? I'm also going to go and give this guy a massage. Where is that? Is that around here? I think it's one of these buildings, is it not? Yeah. Riolu, please. Okay. Nice. I think that should make him happier. Let's go try and get a Houndoom, I guess. Oh, dude, I don't even know if I want a fucking Houndoom, man. This is so hard. Like, it's so hard trying to build a team that I actually feel good about. Like, none of my team makes me happy. Maybe Frost and these three. Toxicroak's alright as well. Doesn't, like, my team just feels so lackluster. Just feels kind of... just seems kind of smelly, you know? Let's go down to the underground anyway. We'll commit to this